Man, I really hope OBS isn't screwing up tonight. I really hope OBS isn't screwing up tonight. Stream seems off. Might have to restart the whole thing. Now the sound's not working. Hold on. Let's see if the sound works now. Oh, why is it not working? What is wrong with this stupid thing? Is that just working? You can hear me? Hold on. Maybe it's my phone then. Hold on. My phone is like I can't hear anything on my phone. Hold on. Well, maybe it's my phone. Let me redo my phone here. Maybe it's my phone. It's kind of weird. It says the mic is on, then my phone wasn't working. You introduced. So as long as you can hear me, then all right, you know. Okay, yeah, now it's working. All right, I turned my phone back off and on, and it worked. All right, well, good. All right, so yeah, that's good. Just weird. I couldn't hear anything on my phone, and then it shows it was working on the OBS. My lights. Yeah. All right. Oh, it's one of those things. See, I knew something was wrong. Fucking OBS. Let me know if it gets any better. Let me know if it gets any better. But what's up, Daniel Barry? How you doing? So Creighton versus the Tigers. As I mean, can we get a win? Can we get a freaking win? I even restarted my computer before the stream started because I had a problem last stream with my OBS, and so I even restarted. Okay, now it's good. I think OBS is screwing up. I think OBS is screwing up today. But anyway, because it was really screwing up the last stream, I can tell by that it wasn't running as smooth, so I had to restart my computer. So today, before the stream started, I restarted my computer, and then I couldn't hear shit on my phone. So I thought the mic wasn't working. You said you couldn't hear me. It was my phone. Anyway, yeah, like technology. You know, sometimes technology. Yeah. All right, what's the weather in Baton Rouge? We got 79 degrees. We got this is a 0% chance of rain. Winds from the south at 10 to 16 miles per hour. But is it supposed to rain tomorrow? I thought I got something. I thought I got something on Fox 8 saying about rain tomorrow. It doesn't. I need to cut my weeds. I should have did that shit today, but I didn't. Well, they got a player named Gump on their team. They got Gump, McHugh, Dieters, North, Capice, Washman, but Ballardron, but Bale, Largion, and then Rice, and then what? Venti, Hiker. How you pronounce? I'm bad with names. Venti Heischer. There we go. That's what I'll go with. The new complex they're going to build out in New Orleans East. What the fuck they going to put out in New Orleans East? And Katrina did a number on New Orleans East. People that the people that were worth this shit never moved back over there. All right, so Reagan Ricken on the mound. He's going to get the start today for the Tigers. ERA of 1.24, 6 Ks, 2 walks, 5 2/3 innings, a whip of 1.06. We need to get our midweek rotation a little better. So hopefully Ricken can right the ship tonight. So I think I think Reeves is playing left. I think Jay had enough of the other day when who was playing left field? It was Braun. The other day when he totally misplayed that baseball when he came in, should have went back and I don't know what the fuck he was doing there. It's like, man, that's not what they teach you, man. They don't teach you to come in on a fly ball when you're in outfield. So, what's up, Jerry? But yeah, so man, the Saints are making moves, man. Saints are making moves, man. I like the moves they're making. I think Kamara's out, man. But Kamara's old, man. I know some Saints fans aren't fond of Demario Davis leaving, but Demario Davis is 37 years old. He's down. He's going down. He's going to have an off year one of these years. And I'd rather be with somebody else than the Saints. So I like bringing back Caden Ellis. I love bringing back Caden Ellis. I hated when he left. Then went to the freaking Falcons. Now he's back with his. That's weird. He was with the Saints, goes to the Falcons. Now he's back with the Saints. Man. So I like the moves the Saints have made. And then we got a new punter. We got a new punter. I mean I'd have been happy if they just got rid of the punter and they got rid of the punter. I think I was more excited about them getting a new punter. So Rocco Gump, yeah, they got a player named Gump on their team, but no, he don't play for Alabama. That's 3-11. So it has no homers. So Ricken comes set and delivers the pitch. It's gonna be a strike. That looked low, but it's 0-1. That looked a little low, but I'll take it. So 0-1 to count here to Gump. Here comes the pitch. That should be a ball. It is 1-1. Got your ears lowered. Huh. Oh, that's okay over there. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that place has been dead since for a long time. It's a swing and a miss, 1-2. Yeah, we traded draft picks with for Kroger. I'm all for that. Kroger sucked. So here comes here in the why am I freaking buffering, man? Why is OBS problem today, man? Restart this motherfucker. I just think they're in a slump. I think they're right. They got a lot of new players playing together. So McHugh is up. Here's a pitch. That's a you called it before a strike. 1-0. The umpire called that a strike the first at bat. But you don't call the strike there. That's what I don't like about umpires when they're inconsistent. That's got to be a strike. It is 1-1. Yeah, I think it's just a slump. I don't think if they start out like in the SEC like they did a few years ago, 3-12, then yeah, I'd be concerned. Here's a 1-1. Here's a ground ball to Milam. Nice play. And did he get him? Yes. 2 down. Yeah, if they come out and lose 2 out of 3 to Vanderbilt, I would start. I wouldn't say I'd be, overly concerned, but I'd be cautiously like, man, what's going on here, man? Because Vanderbilt's a team that LSU should beat 2 out of 3. At least 2 out of 3. But they should have beat, on paper, they should have had Sacramento State 2 out of 3, but no game they played on paper. All right, so Dieters is up. There's a pitch. It's in the dirt. Ooh, 1-0. Yeah, I'm not too concerned yet. But if they get off to a slow start in conference play, then I might say, you know what, something's not right, man. Here's a 1-0. That's a strike, 1-1. But they have a lot of talent. It's not a talent issue. It's just they gotta be more consistent. Here's a ground ball, but it's be foul. So, kind of a way, but I mean, you still want to show some. You still want to pitch well, and you want to play defense. Even in these non-conference games, but you want to you got to play defense. Here's a 1-2. That's gonna be. What's up with this? I mean, it's even worse than the Young camp. I don't know why they think people want to watch these cams where it's like up from the sky in baseball. We can't see the pitch. Nobody wants that. 2-2 pitch. And that's gonna be popped up. I was gonna say it's coming in. Dardar goes out, makes the catch. I was wondering who was going to go get it. Was it Dardar? Was it Brown or York? But Dardar went and got it to retire the side. So go to the bottom first. Creighton 0. Tigers come to the plate. But yeah, you still want to freaking pitch and hit consistent. I mean, they've been so inconsistent last 8, no more than that, but. Last 8 to 10 games, they've been it's inconsistent, but they can't. They have problems. Defensively, and sometimes the pitching is erratic. So can't get any hits. So, well, I see Beth Shereen is up to her old tricks. They're over there. They're playing Nichols. And they're up 2-1 in the second, but Nichols they got 2 base runners on. It's gonna be an interesting weekend for the softball Tigers as well, as they're playing Texas A&M, and they just got swept by Tennessee, and they can't go get swept by A&M and start the season 0-6 in softball. Curiel, Brown, Dardar, Milam, York, Braun, Cerna is catching tonight. Then Reeves out in left and Caraway at third. So, stickball. I'm gonna tell you know who about that. I'm gonna tell you know who about one time. I'm gonna tell him about that. I'm telling. I'm gonna tell him what you said one time. All right, so Jacob Rule. He's from Central City, Nebraska. That's where Creighton is. They're in Nebraska. 0-1 record, 5.68 ERA, 5 Ks, 1 walk, 6 in the third innings, a whip of 1.58. So whip is a little high a little bit. So he got a funky arm slot. What the hell that means? But he only throws like 90 to 92. That's the kind of the velocity LSU has problems with. These pitchers that throw like 90, 92 miles an hour, we can't hit them. These rag arms, as some fans want to call them. These guys, like, they can't throw in the mid-90s and upwards. And it seems like those are the guys that give us problems. We can't hit them. I mean, shit. But you can't hit them. Anyway. All right, so Curiel at the plate. Curiel's a super sophomore. 1 homer, 14 RBIs, batting .333 in the season. Do we play Mississippi State this year? I don't think we do. There's a ball inside. 1-0. Do we even? I can look at the schedule. I don't recall Mississippi State being on the schedule. If they're not, that's a travesty. If LSU doesn't play Mississippi State in baseball, we gotta play them every year. It's like what our main rival in baseball. Here's a ground ball to short, and it should be an easy play. And 1 down. I mean, I'm not doing a good job with the outs. I'm not doing a good job with the fucking outs today. I totally screwed up the first, and it had the bottom of the first up when it was the top of the first. Then I didn't clear it when the top of the inning was over with. I'm like in mid-season form, where I forget things. And shit, I'm not even drinking beer tonight. So, all right, so Brown's up. Here's a pitch. That's a ball 1-0. Yeah, I'm not even drinking any beer tonight because it's Tuesday and I don't feel like it. So Brown batting .408 on the season, 8 homers. Still waiting for a Bayou blast. Here's a ball 2-0. Because outside that first game, I mean, we had I think we had 1 home run in the last 2 games over the weekend. I think Harden was the guy that hit it. Here's the 2-0 to Brown. That ball's ripped to left field. Going to be a fair ball off the wall. Should be a double. Should be a double for Jake Brown, and it is. So 1 out double for Brown. It's going to bring up Dardar to the plate. Oh, we do play them. Good. About to say, if we don't play Mississippi State, then that's a travesty by the scheduling department, by the SEC and both schools, because that's our really main rival, big rival in baseball is Mississippi State. It's been for a long time. They've actually beaten us more than we've beaten them. So Seth Dardar at the plate. And the pitch is a ball 1-0. Texas playing Texas State. Who y'all play this weekend? Paxton. All right, so 0-1 to count here to Dardar. And the pitch is going to be fouled out of play. 0-2. So Seth Dardar, a senior out of Mandeville, Louisiana. 2 homers, 12 RBIs, batting .256 on the season. We got to go play. We go play the Nerds in Nashville. Vanderbilt. Here's the 0-2. That's way upstairs. 1-2. So 1-2 to counter. 1-2 to counter to Dardar. Yeah. All right, so 1-2 to count. You give me a haircut. 1-2 is me fouled. He'll get me a haircut. You're right, Ronnie Range. Right, this is the part where LSU struggled. This part of the game last several games, getting like these hits. That ball's out of play. I mean, it seems like Ole Miss. Okay. It seems like sometimes we try to hit home runs in this situation instead of just getting a freaking base hit or getting on base. Whether you walk or get a base hit, or it just seems like we just don't do sometimes the little things sometimes. But we did that early last year. Here's a 1-2. It's inside 2-2. Because it's almost like a carbon copy of last year. We started off really slow, couldn't hit the ball in some key spots, but then as when conference play started, they started hitting better. Once they got rolling, 2-2 pitch is ripped to be fouled again. So, they won that title a few years ago, but Bianco's been there for a long time. So 2-2 coming the Dardar, and it's 3-2. Good take there by Dardar. Not to swing at if he swung at that, he's not gonna touch the ball at strike 3. So good layoff. Pitcher tried to get you to chase it, and you said, "No, I'm not doing that." 3-2 coming the Dardar. And the pitch is going to be popped up. Is it going to stay in play? It will not. It'll get to the seats. Stays 3-2 to Dardar. Tigers wearing their pinstripes. I thought they were going to wear their other. I had the other jersey on. Then I had the uniform tracker thing, and so they're wearing the pinstripes. So I thought they'd be wearing the white jerseys with the Tigers across, not in script. That's what I thought they were tonight. 3-2 pitch, and it's ball 4. So we're gonna have first and second. Brown takes third. Brown was going on the pitch and took third. So Seth Dardar has 15 walks on the season, which leads the team. What's up, Brian Turner? What's going on, man? Can the Tigers get some kind of, just something going here? They're winning this game. Isn't going to right no ship, but can they start to right the ship? So Milam is up. We got first and second, 1 out. In the bottom of the first, the pitch is a strike, 0-1. I'm also watching the softball Tigers. And they got a big series this weekend against Texas A&M. Here's the 0-1, and Milam's gonna pop it up and foul territory. Catcher he drops the ball. So the catcher dropped the ball. My God. That's something that, you got to make the catch, man. I was getting ready to say, Milam, there's 2 out, but then the catcher just dropped it. Jeez. So, come on, Milam. Make them pay, Milam. Here comes the 0-2. And it's inside, 1-2. Yeah, I still think they, I think LSU has a really good roster this year. Or do they have the best roster of in entire baseball? That's I guess remains to be seen. But they do have a lot of talent on this team, and they're making mistakes that they really shouldn't make. But here's a 1-2. That's 2-2. I think the defense has been kind of shaky at times. Maybe getting Stanfield back will help it out a lot. Because Braun the other day against was totally freaking fooled on that fly ball in left field. 2-2 pitch to Milam. That's going to be fouled again. So, they said that Will Campbell was hurt late in the year. That's what they said. That's what they say. But he had a bad game in the Super Bowl. And Will Campbell had a bad game. 2-2 pitch. And it's going to be, wow. That's not a strike? Oh, 3-2. That wasn't a strike? Oh. Man. 3-2 pitch. And Milan will swing that in. It's going to be a base hit. It's going to score a run. So Brown scores from first, and the Tigers lead 1-0. Man. I thought that was strike 3 earlier. But so it's 1-0 LSU. Yeah, I thought they were very fortunate. I thought that was very fortunate that they because that should be it could have been outnumbered. That could have been strike number 3 a little while ago. And we got the Pepper Patty at the plate. There's a strike on 1. Hold on, somebody got to do something real quick. So Peppermint Patty at the plate. He's got to be a little more consistent, especially in the hitting and fielding. L1 is fouled out of play. Let's see. It was going to stay in play. Drifting back in foul territory makes a catch. 2 down. I thought that was going to drift out. Man. Man. 2 down. I think LSU has. I think on paper LSU has the best talent on paper, but that doesn't mean anything. Wait, what happened here? Why is Braun going to first? Did they intentionally walk him? They intentionally walk him? All right, so CERN is up. Did they intentionally walk him to load the bases? But all right, so CERN at the plate. Maybe they think CERN is an easier out. There's a swing to miss, 0-1. Maybe that's what they're thinking is that CERN is a little better out than Braun, but I mean loading the bases up in the first inning with just is kind of I don't know about that. Be different if you're there's 2 outs, so there's a force at every base now, so I guess you gotta take that into consideration. So yeah, they made some good catches in the outfield, but they've also made some mistakes. So, especially Curiel. Curiel catches looks like pretty much everything out there. But Braun had a bad game Sunday. He had a really bad read in the ball that cost him was it 2 runs when he came in and then he screwed himself. Here comes the 0-1 to Cerna. Just all about consistency. Swing and miss, 0-2. Just about being more. I think they'll be better when they get Stanfield back. When they get Stanfield back, I think it's going to help the outfield a lot, especially on defense. 0-2 is going to miss 1-2. So 1-2 to count here to Cerna, getting a start tonight behind the plate. Aaron Beatty gets the day off. Here's a foul. Stays 1-2. They're gonna have to stay to 1-2. So Creighton's 5-7 on the year. LSU's 12-5. So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen with McMahon, Brian, after they lose tomorrow? Here's a foul. That ball is almost pulled down to the left. Foul. I know it should happen to McMahon tomorrow if they indeed do lose to Kentucky, but We'll see. We'll see if they pull the plug on them. Here's a 1-2, and that ball's fouled again. Now let's see, man. We'll see. So 1-2 to count here to Cerna. Here comes the 7th pitch in the at-bat. And swing and a miss. Strike number 3, out number 3. And the Tigers leave them loaded. Now this is something I get better at. Gotta get better. So it works out for them. Yeah, they need to just, and yeah, they need to start putting some money into the basketball program, because the men's basketball program can make money. I mean, they already make money, and they don't do nothing with it. No, they don't win, and they still make money. Will they show up? I mean, they haven't showed up all year long, man. I'm just ready for the Matt McMahon era to end, and them just to move on and I'll hire somebody. Who? Fuck, I don't know. Come back. All right. Yeah, Creighton's strategy worked to get Cerna at the plate, because his average was like by 208, I think. So, and that's just hitting's got to get a little better. All right, so Jay Johnson's in his fifth season. Yeah, fifth year, yeah, because he's won. First year they went to that regional in USM. Then they won the title. Then they went to North Carolina. Then they won the title last year. This is fifth year. All right, so it's this North at the plate. So North at the plate here for Creighton. So Ricken will come set. And the pitch is a foul and 1. So Ben North is from Woodbury, Minnesota. 362 average, 2 homers, 9 RBIs. He's the shortstop. You can see his stats. He hits for a good average at 362. Here comes the 0-1. And that's going to be a base hit. That's going to get through to center, left center. And the Blue Jays have the leadoff guy on in the second. Oh yeah, that ballpark was actually was a decent ballpark a few years ago. We went and played over there. So Capice, he's from Omaha. No homers, 11 RBIs, batting .250. He's the preseason All Big East. He was preseason All Big East selection. Here comes the pitch. It's going to be low and away, 1-0. So 1-0 to count. Here to Capice. Here's a 1-0. That's should be a straight strike, 1-1. Gotta wait and see. Gotta wait and see if the ump called a strike or not. He did. 1-1. Softball's up 3-2 over Nichols. And here comes a 1-1. The runner goes, must be fouled. He'll get out of play. 1-2. When does the bracket challenge go up? When the bracket's set? When the nobody knows what the bracket. How you gonna do a bracket and you don't even know what the teams are? And another toss to first. They almost got him. He's safe. Almost got him. He's safe. How about their men's basketball program? Yeah. If LSU doesn't fire Matt McMahon, then I'm gonna have to do something make a video about that, because I've been kind of quiet on the basketball program, but, mainly because they don't care about it. So why should I care about it? But if they bring back this dude after winning 3 games in conference last year or some shit like that, or 4 the hell he won, and what they win year, they won with 3 or 4 again this year, and then that's going to be video worthy. 1-2 pitch is 2-2. I wouldn't delete the group. Because when it should pop back up when when I create the group again. It should anyway. And another toss to first, and safe. It's close. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, they are bringing their coach back, and he's. And they didn't have they were horrible this year, like LSU. It cost them another toss to first. Now the ball gets away. And the runner will go to at least second. So unreal, man. So we were so worried about the runner at first. Now he's at second base. Wait, what? Ravens back out of Max Crosby deal with the Raiders. Is that true or is that fake? Here's a pitch to the plate. The 2-2. There's a base hit right field. And one will throw comes in, but he's safe at the plate. Is that right? Is that true or is that just fake? It says breaking. Crosby deal is the Ravens back out of the Crosby deal with the Raiders. Is that true? See, shit like this, little things like that. Throwing the ball to first base, gets away, puts a runner in scoring position. They get a hit. Now it's 1-1. It's Yahoo just popped up. It says breaking on Yahoo. It's Yahoo Sports. It says it. It says Raiders say Ravens backed out of our trade agreement with Max Crosby, but I don't know. The Raiders tweeted this like 5 minutes ago. So I don't see anything like from Adam Scheffner and shit like that. Jamaro Davis is 37 years old. He's gonna fall off eventually. But Washman at the plate. Yeah, Jamaro Davis his production is gonna fall off. Here's a pitch. Now it's a wild pitch. Jesus, my God, man! What the frick is going on with this? Okay, it's true. They did back out of it. I'm okay with them moving on from Demario Davis and Cam Jordan. They have to get younger. And Caden Ellis is younger. God, man. Here's a 1-0. That's a strike 1-1. But yeah, I mean, I like getting Caden Ellis back. Plus, he's younger, and I mean, Jamal Davis, his production is going to fall off eventually. Father Time proves that. I mean, it's not like he's like a missing cog for us to go to some kind of Super Bowl. There's the geese again. Every day they fly. Every day this time they fly out. Like every day they fly out here. At this time of day. 1-2 pitch is grounded. Gonna be fair or foul. It's a foul ball. Need a foul ball. God, man. The throw to first, the wild pitch. Yeah, look at our defense. We're 203rd in Division I in defense. A fielding percentage of 966. Last year we were 981, which was 10th. We should top 10, but we're like 203rd in fielding percentage. That's not good. 1-2 pitches in the dirt. 2-2. That's bad news. Bears like. God, man. So Washman, he's from Centennial, Colorado. 214 average, 2 homers, 10 ribbies on the season for him. But man, this team is just inconsistent, man. They look good for an inning, and all of a sudden they come out and they look totally different from what they did the first inning. 2-2 pitches in the dirt, 3-2. Now all of a sudden Ricken can't throw straight. So counts 3-2. Here to Washman. Ricken delivers the payoff pitch. That's ball. So the ball gets away. As ball 4 and a runner goes to third. Jeez, my God. My God, man. I mean, I know it's a midweek game and stuff like that, but even if Ricken's going to be like in middle relief, he's got to throw more than one inning. So new pitcher coming up for the Tigers. I don't know if it's Plog or I saw Plog warming up. Oh my God, man. Yeah, I saw Yahoo Sports says it was off. So wow, that's Ricken looked good for an inning, and then he didn't. I was lazy. Like so Dave is on the mound. That's it. Dave. I was wondering who's coming in. It's Dave. It was SI said it's off. Oh, it must be off then. Must be off, man. So Dave has an ERA of 6.30, 3 to third inning, 7 Ks, no walks. I mean, I'm not really concerned too much about our pitching on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but there's some pitchers that I don't trust. Rickens won. Cooper Williams, Paz. There's some pitchers I don't trust. That's why I don't trust in middle relief. But Evans and Cooper Moore than Schmidt. Those three guys I pretty feel confident about on the weekend. But we go. I mean, and Cowan seems a little off. Start the season. Guidry was doing good until he wasn't the last 2 outings. So there's some pitchers that I'm kind of worried about middle relief that they need to be better. All right, so first and third, nobody out in the second inning. As we're gonna have Belargion. So nobody out. First and third. And we got Thomas called. Jeez. We didn't throw the ball fast enough. Pitch clock violation. 1-0. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Looks the bunt. Man takes it for a ball. 2-0. So it'll be a Largion. I pronounce his name. Here comes the 2-0. And that's not even close. 3-0. Is Tiger Rant melting yet? So, yeah, I'm definitely, if I'm a batter, I'm taking. It's a wild pitch. Well, it was ball 4. He can't. Oh, he can't move up on that. I guess you can't move up on that, right? On ball 4, on a wild pitch from third, and Jay's coming out again. Oh my God, man! I said I wasn't going to drink any beer tonight, but I'm still not. I'm still not going to pull the. I'm still not going to pull the trigger yet. I saw some. I'm reading about something about Crosby didn't pass his physical. Man, so now I think this is Plog. What did LSU's got some pitchers, man, who just need to be a lot more consistent. And Dave, Ricken. Oh man, so you're gonna have to do some research on that Crosby, but he apparently he didn't pass the physical. But doesn't that kind of screw the Raiders over because they've been spending money, right? So now they're going to be over the cap with Crosby because they're expecting Crosby to be off the books. How does stuff like that work? I don't know. All right, so Ethan Plog on the mound. Yeah, I don't understand why the runner from third didn't come home. It was a wild pitch. He can come home, right? Even though it's ball four. That's just I don't think that matters. Just seems kind of odd and weird. The runner from third didn't come home on that wild pitch, unless he didn't get a read on the ball. I don't know. That just seems kind of weird. Okay, so Plog on and release. Third pitcher already here in the second inning is Ricken went an inning. Daith went like a batter. So bases are now juiced for the Blue Jays, and the pitch is a strike, 0-1. Wow. At least we threw a strike there. 0-1 to count here to Rice. And the 0-1 is another strike, 0-2. Well, at least Plog's come in and throw some strikes. That's at least not throwing wild pitches. Here comes the 0-2 to Rice. And it's a foul. Right. 0-2 coming. 0-2 pitch is a foul. So he's 0-2. And this is so Lou Rice is from St. George, South Carolina. 241 average, no homers, 3 RBIs on the season for Lou. Here comes the 0-2. And ball's lifted up in the center field. It's gonna be deep to score a run. Makes the catch. Runner should tag and come home, and it's 2-1 Creighton. So 2 runners move up action on that play. So 2-1 Blue Jays. So batter does his job, gets the ball into the outfield, scores a run. Man. So first and third. There's a ball 1-0. There's Ventia Shet. Ventia Shear. Sorry, Ventia Shear. I gotta write yeah. Ventia Shear. So first and third, 1 out. 1-0 to count. Plog will come set. And the pitch is a strike, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1. And it's going to be a bunt. And only plays the first. And it hits the runner. And the guy from third is going to score. Oh, let's see. Let's see if there was a base runner in fair territory. Oh, he's on. He's on the wall. He looks like he's on the inside. Oh my gosh, it's 3-1 now. Oh my god, man. This is crazy, man. Oh, they're gonna rule in favor of Johnson, right? So Jay Johnson wins the challenge. So there's gonna be 2 outs. I think LSU was very, very fortunate there. I think they're very fortunate there. So now there's first and third, and there's 2 outs. And it's a strike, 0-1. Yeah, they're not playing fundamental baseball. I don't mean that they're still not playing fundamental baseball. They're still not. Yeah, that call went our way, but we're still not playing. No, we're not. Here comes the 0-1. That's gonna be low, 1-1. But at least Plog is throwing strikes. You know, Rickon and Date wasn't throwing strikes this inning. So that's at least that's encouraging. As Plog is throwing straight. That's going to be it's a line out. Is it a line out from Milam? It is a line out. It's Milam with the line out. That's going to retire the side. Man. Man. Well, good thing we got Milam out there. Good thing we got Milam out there. He plays fundamental baseball. At least he plays fundamental baseball. And he's probably our best infielder. All right, man. So can we hit the baseball now? At least Plog came in and threw some strikes. That's encouraging. Thank God for Milam. So Ugh. Let's see what's going on with the what's going on with Tulane and Mississippi State. Oh, Tulane's up 4-2 with that game as well. All right, so I'm sorry, 2-2-1 for Creighton, 1-2-1 for LSU. As we go to the bottom of the second inning. All right, so Jimmy Burke on the mound here for Creighton. He's from Illinois. Jimmy Burke on the mound. He has an ERA of 9. But he's 11 strikeouts in 8 innings. But he's getting up 10 hits. So either he gives up a hit or he strikes somebody out. All right, so Tanner Reed's at the plate. That's going to be a ball 1-0. 1-0 here to Reeves. So they still doing the Reeves thing, huh? The 1-0 is 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. They call that a strike? 2-1. Tulane, Mississippi State. They're playing over there in Biloxi. With the MGM. 2-1 pitch going to miss. 3-1. That should have been ball 4, but umpire called the last pitch a strike. But, and the 3-1 pitch that's strike 3-2. So 3-2 to count. What you got, Marie? And that's going to be a popped up left field and 1 down. So Tanner Reeves flies out to left. And there's a 1 down here in the second. What you got it? Got that gecko? Okay. All right, so here's the pitch to Caraway. That's going to be a strike. 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. That's going to hit him. So Caraway gets plucked, and that's going to bring up Derek Curiel to the plate. It's going to bring up Curiel to the plate. Come on, Curiel. There's the Hard Rock. See, there's a Hard Rock guitar over there. Man, I'm watching the Mississippi State play Tulane over there in Biloxi. There's a Hard Rock right next door to the to the Beau Rivage, MGM. Here's pitch to Curiel. There's a ball 1-0. So 1-0 to count here to Curiel. And the pitch is a foul, 1-1. Yeah, foul, 1-1. Why is fucking... And the 1-1. That ball's ripped to center field, but a base hit. It's going to drop down, and we should be first and third. Should be first and third here for the Tigers. And it is. Wait, did Curiel go to second? Curiel went to, man, what a hustle play for Curiel. He went to second on that. What a hustle play. Oh, the bus. I see what happened. The ball got away and allowed him to go to second. So we have second and third, one out. We're going to have Jake Brown up. That ball be hit out of play. Yeah, some pitchers are tall. Tall. Yeah, I'm not that tall. So Jake Brown had a double, and then he stole a base. So RBI opportunity here for LSU. Second and third, and there's one out. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be a ball, 1-1. So 1-1 to count. Here to Brown. And the 1-1 is a strike, 1-2. Man, that was a good pitch there. 1-2. Did you get another gecko, Lori? I think you keep. You. Yeah. Here comes a 1-2. And swing and a miss. Why you chase that one? 2 down. Yeah, wasn't it Chase Shores? I think Shores was kind of tall. I don't know if he was 6'8", but Chase Shores was tall. There's 2 down, and now Dardar is up. So Dardar at the plate, still 2 guys on. That's going to be a strike on 1. I think I found out what my OBS has been screwing up. I was connected to the Bluetooth on my phone, but that's. Here's the 0-1. That's going to be another strike, 0-2. Yeah, I'm just trying to hypothesize here the problem on my computer while OBS is screwing up the last 2 streams. 0-2 to Dardar. And the pitch is fouled. We'll do it again. Okay. Just checking something with game here. All right, so 0-2 to Dardar. So Burke looking in, and here's the pitch. That ball's fouled again. Today's 0-2. Go Tigers. Go Tigers. So, I mean, this is a situation where we got to get a hit. I mean, Jake Brown had a chance to get a hit, didn't get a hit, struck out. You got guys on base. I mean, you got to do the little things in baseball that scores you runs. I mean, you got guys in scoring position, get hits. 0-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. Strike number 3, out number 3. So we'll go to the 3rd inning. 2-1 Creighton. Get guys on base, we can't get a freaking hit. Get guys on, can't get a hit. It's just I don't know. They better start figuring it out once conference play is coming like in a few days. But you have two pitches that shouldn't have been swung at, and there's an out. So, all right, let's see if Plog can. Oh yeah, okay. I knew Chase Shores was didn't know if he was 6'8", but I knew he's tall. Damn, 6'8". Damn. All right, so hopefully Plog can pitch can pitch well in this third inning. Ricken did good the first inning, came out the second inning, couldn't throw a strike. Plog looked good last inning. Let's see if he can come out this inning and keep throwing strikes. That's just been one of our problems. Pitching is inconsistencies at times. You look good for one inning, you come back out and you can't throw a strike. So hopefully we can get now we're gonna have McHugh at the plate. First pitch is gonna be a strike. So Plog will come set. And here comes the 0-1. That ball is fouled in 2. Well, so far it looks like Plog is still throwing the ball, straight in the zone. So all right, so 0-2 to count. And the pitch is a swing to miss. 1 down. This is encouraging. This is encouraging if we can find a lefty that can throw consistent out of the bullpen. All right, so we got Dieter's up. And the pitch that's going to be up and away, 1-0. So here comes the 1-0. That's going to be 2-0. I think it was upstairs, 2-0. And the 2-0, that's right down the middle. 2-1. So, TD Dieters, or Teddy, TD, probably Teddy. I'm gonna call it TD. TD was where TD is. Here comes the 2-1. That should be a strike, and it is 2-2. What's going to stay in here? Does this team concern you? 2-2 pitch. There's a foul. There's certain aspects of this team does concern me. Yes, their fielding concerns me. Their situational hitting concerns me a little bit. I'm not too worried about Evans, Moore, and Schmidt, but 2-2 pitch. That's gonna be 3-2. But yeah, they got some issues on this team right now. They have some issues. 3-2 pitch is ball 4. Yeah, I saw that. I was wondering if it was fake, and then I had to do some research. Man, didn't the Raiders spend a whole bunch of money? What's that going to do with their cap situation? Aren't they going to be fucked cap-wise? How is that even? Because they anticipated Crosby going off the books, and now he's back on the books. What does that do with their cap space? It's gotta affect it a little bit, doesn't it? So north of the plate. Yep, toss it first. Yeah, I mean, because the Raiders were spending money because they anticipated him off the books, and if he's not off the books, then here's a pitch, going to be 1-0. The Raiders. They better start doing some Mickey Loomis stuff and kicking that can down the road. Here's the 1-0. That's 2-0. Yeah, now all of a sudden, Plaud can't throw a strike. Now all of a sudden, Plaud can't throw a strike. So. So now we got a mound visit. As Rizzy and Newt are warming up in the bullpen. Oh, geez, Newt and Rizzy, two guys that are very inconsistent on the mound. Yeah, Rizzy and Newt, two guys that are inconsistent on the mound, and they're warming up in the bullpen. So. It's a 2-0. Oh, he chased it 2-1. They chased that pitch 2-1. So here comes the 2-1. And it's going to be low, 3-1. Rue, what are you doing over there? I hear you doing something over there. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. That's going to be ball 4. Ball 4. This pitching is just so inconsistent. One inning they throw well. Next inning they can't throw a strike. Yeah, Max caught. Yeah, I saw Kelsey's coming back this year. Here's a pitch to the plate. That's another ball. Here to Capiz. Yeah, Max Crosby deal is off. No deal. So Connor, but Capiz. He's the catcher. He had an RBI single last time up. Here's the 1-0. That's 2-0. Yes. Bro, what are you doing? I can hear you doing something over there. I can't see it. It's so damn dark. Here's the 2-0. That's a strike, 2-1. It's dark. I can't see what the fuck he's doing out there. Here's the 2-1. It's a wild pitch. Oh, they hit him. It hit him. Now the bases are loaded. Now the bases are loaded. So now the pitching change. All right. Rue's doing. I can't. Doing something. I can't see what he's doing. Inside. Man, so bases are now loaded here for Creighton. I got do real quick here. Yeah. Better shit, man. Man. All right, who's coming? Who's coming? We got Rizzy coming. Rizzy coming in. So Rizzy coming in. Michael, what's up? Not much, man. Just watching the normal this LSU baseball team being so inconsistent. All right, so bases loaded. Only one out. Tennessee won today. Wow. Do you see the score? All right, bases are loaded. We got coming up. We got Washman. Here's the pitch. That's low 1-0. So Washman walked his first time up. Here's a 1-0. That should be a strike, and it is 1-1. Yeah, you can't be over there and on those other streams. There's a 1-1. That ball's a base hit. Goes to center field. One run will score. Let's see if they send the other one home. And I think it's 4. I think it is 4. 4-1 Creighton. Pitching is just so inconsistent, man. Milam can't do everything out there, man. You know, Milam couldn't come up with that. Milam had a nice stab early last inning, but you know he can't get them all, man. I mean, yeah, he's good out there, but I mean, he ain't. You can't get them all. So second and third, and we're gonna have what Bale Archer on at the plate. Here comes the 0-1 from Rizzy. That's swing and a miss. 0-2. Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta have me on. You gotta have me on in the background at least, you know. So there comes the 0-2. That ball's a Milam with the Milam knocks it down, throws it to first, 2 down. Man, if it wasn't for Milam, how bad would this defense be? If it wasn't for Milam, how bad would this infield would be bad? If it wasn't for Milam. I mean, this dude's a really good, shortstop. So 2 down. And we have Rice looking for a ball 1-0. We're about to stack some runs. What? Runs based on what? Here comes the 1-0 from Rizzy. That ball's foul back 1-1. Yeah, I mean This team is just really, really inconsistent. And Milam is consistent in the infield. Here's a 1-1. That's 2-1. How about them Tigers? How about them? Yeah, they got this. 2-1 pitch is gonna miss. 3-1. What is going on with Milam's doing well? You talking about Milam is like Milam's our best infielder. He's catching everything. 3-1 pitch. That ball's gonna be hit out of play. If it wasn't for him, I mean, another run would have scored last inning. Another run probably would have scored this inning because it wasn't for him. Milam is just really good in the at shortstop. We're gonna miss him. We're gonna miss him next year. So I can almost guarantee the next guy won't be as good as him defensively. Just no, we got time is called. We coming. All right, we coming. So here comes the payoff pitch. 3-2. And strike three looking. Strike three looking, and the half inning is over. Yeah, you can't stare at that pitch. As a batter, you cannot stare at 3-2, 2 down. No, you gotta swing at that pitch because you can't stare at that. No, he throws ball 4, but you can't stare at that. That's a bad at bat by Creighton. But I'll take it. But yeah, you can't stare at that pitch, man. So 4-1, Creighton. Rizzy, standing. Milam is standing. Who got coming up at the plate next? Shit. I mean, there's some batters, man, are just they gotta hit better. You know, your Peppermint Patty's gotta be better. Cerna had a big chance early in the game, couldn't get a freaking hit. So they gotta hit better, man. Good luck against Vanderbilt, man. We can't play like this. People say, well, Vanderbilt's not good. Well, LSU's not playing well. So it's not like we're playing, we're like, in a groove and doing things great. Look, our fielding is like 205th or wherever it was. They showed it earlier. Yeah, our fielding percentage is like 203rd or 4th. They said. So, which is not good. Last year they were 10th in fielding percentage, which top 10, all right, but yeah, when you're like outside the 200s, that's not good. Who's coming to play? Who's coming to the plate this inning? All right, so we got a new pitcher, Stratton, on the mound. Are they doing like a? Are they doing Johnny Holstaff today? That's the third pitcher of the game. 1-0 in the ERA of 5.4. 6 Ks, 3 walks, and 6 2/3 innings for Evan Stratton. Get your brooms ready. Okay, it's a Milam, York, and Braun. So Milam will get a base. No, nice play by the first baseman. Toss the pitcher covering 1 down. Man, I thought that was getting through. Nice play by the first baseman, 1 down. I thought that was getting through. I thought that ball was going to get through, but their first baseman's a little better than York. and was able to field it cleanly and throw to the pitcher covering. All right, so Peppermint Patty's 0 for 1 with a foul out. Here's the pitch. There's a strike, 0 1. I'm watching Tulane and Mississippi State. They're playing over there in Biloxi. There's another strike, 0 2. And their camera light from the outfield looks like it's like 240p. It's not clear at all. 0-2 pitch to York. There's going to be another ground ball, but it's a base hit. As York gets a base hit. Man. Second baseman was way in the outfield grass, wasn't able to come up with it. And Peppermint Patty gets a base hit. All right, well, at least he got on base. At least he didn't pop out or strike out. But all right, we're gonna have a Braun up. So Braun to plate. What you think about the Saints signings and free agency, man? I like them a lot. That's down low, 1-0. They went back and got Caden Ellis. They got a running back. They got a punter. Yeah, I think the punter's like I'm excited about. Here comes the 1-0. That's a strike, 1-1. Went and got a guard from the Bills. Hopefully that means Caesar Salad's gone. Here comes the 1-1 to Braun. That's a foul, 1-2. Kelly Gardner now. How's it going? Remember game. How's it going? LSU's losing, so it's not going too well. But they need to get some runs. Here comes the 1-2 to Braun. That's a swing and a miss. 2 down. Yeah, man. Pitch was up. What are you swinging at? The pitch was up. What? I mean, the pitch was up. You're not gonna hit that. I mean, you're not gonna get the bat around. Cerna's at the plate. I mean, you gotta lay off those high pitches. All right, so Omar Cerna at the plate. That first pitch is a ball. 1-0. So Cerna struck out his first time up. He been in an even 200. There's a 1-0. That's going to be 2-0. Well, good eye there. Cerna didn't chase those pitches. 2-0 to count. Pitch. So how he chased that one. 2-1. Gave him all kind of props for not chasing the first 2 pitches. This one was away, and he chases it. Those free swingers, man, they can't help themselves. Here comes a 2-1. There's a ground ball to short. Toss to first. And did they get him? They got him. That's going to end the 3rd inning. So we'll go to the 4th. It's still 4-1 Creighton. No, we surely miss Hernandez's bat from last year. Surely miss Hernandez's bat from last year because Aaron Beatty and Cerna just they're not consistent like he was. Should have went to Biloxi to watch Tulane and Mississippi State play. But I should have done. That's what I should. I should have went to. Should have went to Biloxi. Although the park looks pretty packed over there watching Tulane, Mississippi State. As we go to the top of the fourth inning, 4-1 Creighton. So Texas is 2, Mississippi State's 3, Arkansas is 5, Auburn 6, Georgia 8, Oklahoma 9, LSU 13, Tennessee 19, Texas A&M, sorry, Kentucky's 21, and A&M is 22. There's your top 25 in Division I baseball. Well, Texas and the Bulldogs are 2 and 3. Arkansas, Auburn, Georgia, Oklahoma. Bunch of teams in the top 10. But LSU's not in the top 10. Here comes a pitch. It's a ball, 1-0. There to Benton Reicher. Reicher. Here comes the 1-0. That's a strike, 1-1. The strike, 1-1. Ventushian. I'm reading can't read my own handwriting. Here's a 1-1 going to miss. 2-1. There's Ventushian. Think. So 2-1 to count. Here in the top of the fourth inning. 2-1 pitch is hit to center field, but going to be caught as Curiel tracked it down. 1 down. Yeah, Curiel catches a lot in center. He catches a lot in center field. All right, it's going to bring Gump to the plate. They got a guy named Gump. He's 0-for-1 with a ground out. I'm sorry. It is Gump. They put the wrong stat up. There's a strike on 1. It was showing the guy Ventusier's stats again, but he just got out. Here's the swing and a miss. 0-2. So Rocco Gump 0-2. And the pitch. The 0-2 pitch is going to be a ball, 1-2. Okay. Yeah, this umpire is very inconsistent, man. Very, very inconsistent. The 1-2 is a grounder to Milam and toss to first. 2 down. Yeah, Milam is going to get that, 9 out of 10 times. Probably 99 out of 100 he'll get that. All right, we're going to have McHugh to the plate. Yeah, is he related to Forrest? Is that Forrest's kid? Maybe that's Forrest's. Maybe that's no. Forrest Gump did have a kid. There's a strike, 0-1. Forrest and Jenny did have a little one. Maybe that's Forrest's little boy. Here comes the 0-1. That's way away. 1-1. The 1-1 is swing and miss. 1-2. We'll see if we get out this inning with no runs given up. Our bat's going to have to come alive, but we're going to have Reeves, Caraway, and Curiel. Here comes the 1-2. That's going to be a base hit. Left field. So 2-out single. It's going to bring it up north to the plate. 2-out singles. Hopefully that doesn't turn into anything, bigger. I'm sorry. I said north. It's Dieter's up. Excuse me. I passed over Dieter's in the lineup. So Teddy Dieters is 0 for 1 with a walk. He'll be at the plate. Here comes the pitch. Going to be a ball 1-0. So 1-0 to count. And the 1-0 pitch is 2-0. So 2-0 to count. Dieters. 2-0 pitch is 3-0. 3-0. So 3-0 to count. Rizzy comes set. And the pitch is a strike, 3-1. This was kind of a late call by the umpire, but it was a strike. It was just a late call. So 3-1 to count. Here to Dieters. And the pitch is another strike, 3-2. Got them falling behind 3-0. Rizzy has worked it full, 3-2. So runner will be going on the pitch with 2 down. So anything if he gets up in the gap, so hopefully it doesn't happen. 3-2 pitch is swung on and center field. Curiel goes back and makes the catch. Man, how did he make that catch? As Curiel makes a diving catch out there in center field, and the side's retired. No idea how Curiel makes that catch. Curiel and Milam have saved runs this game. Runs. It's not many guys can catch that ball. Man. But that ball was getting in the gap. That ball was definitely going to get in the gap and would have scored a run easily. But Curiel says no dice. No dice. I mean, without Curiel and Milam, there's probably at least 2 runs more scored. At least 2. So, man. Man. All right, let's get our bats going, huh? Yeah, Curiel is just really good in the outfield. Curiel and Milam have saved at least 2 runs this game. At least 2 runs. Because Milam had that line out that he caught, and then he also had a grounder he came up with that probably would have scored a run. if he had come up with it. So at least 2 runs would have that they saved Milam and Derek Curiel. All right, we have Reeves the plate. There's a ball 1-0. Talking about my grade. No, this is a visor. There's no this isn't the visor with the with the fake hair on it. Here's a 1-1. Could be a foul. 1 and 2. No, I didn't want to drink. I didn't want to drink a beer tonight. But if they don't get a run this inning, I might have to. Although it didn't help over the weekend, they couldn't score shit over the weekend. I drank a beer, so what's the difference? Here's the 1-2. Gonna miss 2 and 2. Well, Tulane's up over Mississippi State in Biloxi. 2-2 pitch is foul. Yeah, I'm a silver fox. That's what happens when you get married. You know, they suck the life out of you. Here's a fly ball. Boom, base hit. It's gonna drop down from the center fielder. As Curiel might have caught that. You know, Curiel might have caught that ball. That's why I mean Curiel and Milam have been web gym masters this game. Shit, no, Milam might have caught that. All right, now we're gonna have Caraway's up. So Caraway at the plate. There's a strike on 1. Yeah, so Caraway got hit by a pitch, batting .271, 2 homers, and 15 RBIs. Is it too much to ask for something out the park? Here's the 0-1. That's ball gets away. Runner will go to second. Pass ball. Runner goes to second. Man. Can we get something like out the park, like fair? I mean, ever since that first game against Sacramento State, I mean, we've hit. Harden had a homer, but nobody else has hit one. And the 1-1 gonna be a strike. 1 and 2. Okay. 1 and 2 to count here to Caraway. And the 1-2 pitch is a ground ball up the middle. Nice play, but there's 1 down. They had him played right up the middle, and there's 1 down. Runner goes to third. I mean, they had him right up the middle. I mean, if they played him straight up, that would have been a base hit. And have been first and third, nobody out. But since they had the shift on, so to speak. All right, Curiel at the plate. All right, Curiel, you made a nice catch. Let's hit one, out. There's a strike going 1. Did you get another one? Another gecko? No? Why don't you get another gecko? You got 2 tonight, I think. Here's the 0-1. That's going to miss. 1-1. So 1-1 the count here to Curiel. Runner at third, and there's 1 out here in the 4th. And the 1-1 is low. 2-1. 2-1 to count here to Derek Curiel. He's singled. He's 1 for 2. .338 average, 14 RBIs, and does have that 1 home run. I think that was against Sacramento State in that first game, I think. Here's the 2-1. There's a foul. I think it was 2-2. So 2-2 to count. And the 2-2 pitch is a back to the pitcher, and only plays to first, and there's 2 down. Man, Chaser runner back, the runner from third almost got hung up, but I threw it to first, 2 down. Now we have Jake Brown up. Okay, we got a pitching change here for Creighton. Pitching change here for Creighton. All right, so we'll see what Jake Brown can do. Home run, call it now. All right, you calling it now? All right, I gotta get it ready. Remember the unofficial sponsor of Do Sports is Fireball. Fireball, ignite the night. Yeah, the unofficial sponsor. So I got it ready, man. So get back. All right, we'll see what they do. All right, I got it ready, man. I got it ready. All right. So Shane Curtin from LaGrange, Illinois. He's a senior on the mound. Names I can. Let's say who's back? Who's pitching? He's got an ERA north of 11. That probably means we won't hit him. He's got an ERA of 11.25. So that probably means that we ain't gonna hit him. All right, so Jake Brown at the plate. Let's see if he can get a hold of one. He had that 3 home run night Friday against Sacramento State, but he's been shelled since then. So 2 on, 1 out here in the 4th. Jake Brown at the plate, and the pitch is a foul out of play, 1-1. So Jake Brown doubled and also has stolen the base. Batting .411. That good? Is .411 good? And the 0-1 is a swing and a miss. 0-2. What? Well, he was swinging for Port Allen right there. Here comes the 0-2 to Brown. 0-2 pitch is going to be hit out of play. So that LSU's 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. And that's just what their hitting has been lately. 0-2 is a ground ball right side, and it's going to get through. A run's going to score. Because it's going to be an error, and a run's going to score. It should have been an out. But it's going to be an error, and a run's going to score. So the error is going to extend the inning. Wow, we actually get, something to go our way. Cause that definitely should have been an out. But that definitely should have been out number 3. And the pitcher threw the right pitch. Here's a pitch to a Dardar. That's 1-0. It kind of sucks for the pitcher because you make the pitch and your infield lets you down. So 1-0 hit to Dardar. As Curtin delivers, going to be a strike. 1-1. That's a good pitch there. 1-1. But we'll take it. We'll take the errors count. Errors definitely count. Here comes the 1-1. That's a ground ball. This should be the third out, and it is. That one they make the play on that one to retire the side. The Tigers do get a run now. We'll go to the 5th, 4-2 Creighton. But at least we got a run. At least we got a run there. Although, it was an error, but still counts. Alrighty, be right back. We are back. All right, so Sharon is on in relief. New pitcher, Sharon. He's area 4.05, 13 Ks, 4 walks, and 6 2/3 innings. Well, I had the shot poured. Right? I thought we were gonna get a Bayou Blast, but didn't get it. But anyway, so it is what it is. We'll see if they can. Man, I put my visor on backwards, or does that only it only works when we're hitting, doesn't it? Only works when we're hitting. Oh yeah, here comes the ESPN app with the it gets distorted. It goes down to like 144p, and then it clears up. So Sharon on in relief for the Tigers. I got to get me a box score book, like a keeping score thing. Here comes the pitch to the plate. Going to be a strike on 1. There to North. Yeah, we got one. It's better than getting none. Even I mean, we'll take it. It was an unearned run, but we'll take it. And it's a foul 0-2. We'll see how we'll see how our pitching. Sharon will probably come in and throw good for like an inning, and he'll come in the next inning. He can't throw a strike. It just seems like that's what it's been for our pitching. 0-2 pitch did it hit him? 1-2, almost. It seemed like some of these relievers, they come in, they throw really good for an inning, and they come back out the next inning and they can't throw a strike. It's like, well, what happened? What happened from that? Your first three batters to your second three batters? Like, what happened? Here's the 1-2, and it's 2-2. Look, the first two pitches were really good for Sharon. Now, no. Two pitch is going to be a base hit left field. Base hit left field. So leadoff single here for the Blue Jays. We're ready. All right, now we're going to have Capiz at the plate. The pitch is not even close, 1-0. Not even close, 1-0. Why are we so inconsistent throwing the baseball, man? I don't get it. I don't get how we can look good for a few batters. We're throwing strikes right down the middle. Then all of a sudden, nothing's close. And then nothing's close. It's like I just don't get it. So, all right. So counts for 1-0, and the pitch is look right. Look, there's 1-1. Huh? What?
What?
You can't go out the door. It's closed.
Now what?
I don't know what his problem is. He's just crazy tonight. So 1-2 to count. Here to Capiz. Here comes the 1-2. That's gonna be strike three looking. One down. So. Rue.
He wants to go. She wants to go.
I know. Have you a leaf or a bug? Why are you eating a bug? What is wrong with you tonight?
Grow up again.
Why are you so he is so freaking hyper tonight for some reason. I don't know what's wrong with him tonight. I didn't give him no crack. Here comes the pitch to the plate. That's gonna be popped back out of play. Yeah, Rue's like he's like on drugs tonight. He's like hyper. It's like a kid that you give a whole bunch of sugar to. So Washman at the plate. He had a 2 RBI, single and a walk. Here comes the 0-1. That's way outside. Runner goes, and it goes into center field. The ball goes into center field. Oh, my God, man. Cerna is not good, man. The Cerna is just look at that throw, man. I mean, shit, dude. I mean, so runner at third is 1 out. Here comes the 1-1. That's 2-1. So now a sac fly scores a run because of that. Because of Cerna throwing the ball to second. At least keeping him at second. He goes to third. Now there's 1 out. We're at third. Fly ball. The outfield scores a run. Just little things, man. But they didn't get it yet, so I won my count. There's a fly ball left field. It's a fair foul. It's gonna be foul. It's gonna be foul. Thank God, because he tattooed that one. I mean, he tattooed that one. that one, that one was good. That one was fair. It'd have been like out the park. Here comes the 2-2 pitch, and that's strike three looking. Man, how can you stare at that, man? Man, we're very fortunate that ball was foul. 'Cause that ball was crushed. Then he comes back with a strikeout. Jeez. Yeah, this team is not playing well at all right now. And here's the pitch to Belageron. That's a strike on one. So Belageron. That's pronounce that name. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. And the 0-1 is in the dirt, 1-1. So 1-1 to count. Let's get out this inning. The pitch is 2-1. Yeah, I keep saying though they're gonna figure it out. They're gonna figure it out, and so far they ain't figured it out. So 2-1 coming here to Belageron. And the pitch is a ground to Milam, and he'll toss the first, and that's gonna retire the side. Yeah, good thing we got Milam over there short. And that's gonna end the top of the fifth. So we'll go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 4-2 Creighton. I'm glad we got Milam, man. You know, if a ground ball's hit the Milam, I'm 9 out of 100 times he's gonna catch that and throw it to first. We're gonna miss him next year. We're definitely gonna miss Milam next year. I don't think the next guy that we get at shortstop is gonna be as good as he is in the field. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be bad. I just don't think he's gonna be as good as Milam is. We're gonna miss him. We're gonna miss him. Now I am assuming that he's gonna go to the draft, but you never know. But you never knew, but all right. So last three games, we're 3 for 29 with runners in scoring position, and we left 25 guys on base in 3 games. 25 base runners left on base. That's not good at all. That's just not good situational hitting, and that needs to remember they were slow last year, but I don't know, just. They were kind of slow last year starting off the season. They were doing the same kind of thing. They were leaving guys on, but I don't know if this feels different. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we go to the bottom of the fifth. We got Milam, York, and Braun due up. So Milam will bat from the right side as there's a lefty on the mound. And the pitch is they hit him. So Milam gets plugged, and we got a leadoff guy on in the fifth. That's going to bring up Peppermint Patty. to the plate. Peppermint Patty to the plate. What's up, Bow Down LSU? I need more LSU fans in here for like good luck. Man. Here's a pitch to York. That's gonna be a strike on one. Good thing for Milam and Curiel tonight, because wasn't for their defense, Creighton would have probably 7 or 8 runs right now. Here's the 0-1. And it hit him? No, 1-1. Curiel and Milam are really good in the field. So hopefully they come on, do something, York. Here's a 1-1. That ball's a base hit. So 2 on and nobody out. It's gonna bring Braun into play. Here we go. Man, when's the last time we got back-to-back singles? Probably the game against the first game against Sacramento State. Back-to-back singles. Hey, look, that's what happens. Bow Down, you show up and they get back-to-back singles. Just need you, Edward O, in here, and Adam, and some other people, and maybe they'll. Oh, we got a pinch hitter. It is. Edward Yaman is gonna pinch hit here for Braun. So Yaman's gonna pinch hit. About 400. Let's have a homer. So 2 on, nobody out in the 5th. And the pitch is a ball 1-0. Yeah, I keep saying it. One of these games we're going to dominate, but it hasn't happened yet. Here's a 1-0. That's I call that strike. This umpire has been so inconsistent. And some pitches, it's been both ways. And some pitches are like, he calls it a strike and it goes our way. I'm like, yeah, that's not a strike, but he's way inconsistent. They'll toss a second. Milam chase a Milam back. But that's just one of my pet peeves for umpires is that some of them are just not consistent with their balls and strikes. It just, whatever. Here's a 1-1 to Yaman, and it 2-1. Yeah, I keep saying, this game, the bats are going to come alive. They're going to come alive, and then we do the same thing. We leave guys on base. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, and it hit him. The bases are not going to be loaded. Went too far in. Now bases are going to be loaded. Oh, we got Cerna up. Oh, no. Cerna's been, really bad to plate tonight. Cerna's been really, really bad to plate. He's looked bad. Now we've got the bases loaded, nobody out. He's 0 for 2. His average is down to 192. I mean, come on, man. Come on, Cerna. Just put the bat on the ball and get it to the outfield and get a run. I mean, Joe Hauser is warming up for Creighton. But just, at this point, man, just get the ball in the outfield and get a sac fly at this point. I'd be okay with that. Looks like they are gonna bring in Hauser. He's trying to get the little pitch. Trying to get the swatch watch working. Boy, Tulane's beat Mississippi State 7-2 in games over in Biloxi at the Shuckers. Man, I wish I'd known that. But that ticket probably been hard to get a ticket because it looks pretty packed. Looks pretty packed. Probably been hard to get a ticket for Mississippi State playing over there. So the Tigers are going to have the bases loaded with nobody out. And new pitcher Hauser coming in for Creighton. Going to face Cerna. So come on, man. Let's get a something, man. Something. Gotta get some runs here, man. Gotta get some runs. Man. All right, let's just see if Cerna can just put the bat on the ball, man, and just get We shall see. Man. We shall see, shall see, shall see. Commercial break. Yeah, commercial break. I say Joe Hauser from Waunakee, Wisconsin. Yeah, that right. Waunakee. He's making his third appearance. He has an ERA of 6, 3 innings work, 4 hits, 3 walks, and 3 Ks on this season here for Creighton. All right, so Cerna. Let's see if Cerna can do something here. Softball team won 12-2 over Nichols. So, but Beth is going to have Beth if they can't go and get swept by A&M this weekend. You about to do a shot? Oh, like right now? I thought we'd wait till after Cerna gets a home run here. No time is called. Wait. Oh yeah, you gotta look at the batter. Oh yeah. The rule here's that. No, you gotta look at the batter and tell him, hey man, I'm throwing the pitch. Doesn't it bother anybody else? Does me. Here's a pitch to Cerna. That's gonna be a go. They're gonna appeal to first and say no, 1-0. It did not go around. That appeal does this bother anybody else? That the pitcher has to tell the catcher, hey, I'm throwing the pitch. Be ready. Here it comes. Ooh. Here comes the 1-0. That's 2-0. 2-0. So 2-0 to counter to 2-0 to counter to a Cerna. 2-0 pitch is swung on. That's it well. That's going back, and that is gone. A Bayou blast for Cerna. It's now 6-4 Tigers. So Tigers now lead 6-4 as the first Bayou blast. Let's go. No, that's a Bayou blast. We're doing one. As Cerna goes yard. Bam. There we go. So Cerna goes yard. It's now 6-4 LSU. Man. All right, now we got two. We got Reeves at the plate. And the 1-0 is a strike, 1-1. And the 1-1 is a strike, 2-1. So 2-1 hitter, 2-1 to count. I'm sorry, 1-2 to count, Therese. Wait, 1-2. And it's gonna be in the dirt, 2-2. So all right, so now it's 3-2. So 3-2 hitter Reeves. 3-2 pitch is ball 4. So ball 4 here to Reeves. And now we got coming to the plate. We're gonna have Caraway coming to the plate. Man, Tigers come alive here in the 6th. Tigers have come alive here in the 6th. Oh, Stanfield's going to pinch run here. Here's the pitch. Going to be a ball, 1-0. Yeah, Stanfield's pitch running here. What to say? Here comes the 1-0 to Caraway. It's a drag 1-1. So 6-4 LSU here in the 5th. It's maybe they gonna figure some things out. Here's the 1-1. That ball's hit the center field and coming up and making a catch. 1 down. So 1 down here in the 5th. 1 down here in the 5th. So now Derek Curiel at the plate. Nope, now we're going to have a pitching change. A pitching change here for Creighton. Let's see if Tiger Rant what they say now. Everything's great. Everything's great. Man. About to go on a roll. Well, hopefully this is a step in the right direction. All right, so Derek Curiel at the plate. But hope this is just a step in the right direction, man. So Curiel at the plate. And the pitch is a ground ball, could be 2. They go to the second, back to first, double play. That's going to be a 6-3 double play. 6, they stepped on the bag at second and then to the first. But the Tigers do get a grand slam Bayou Blast from Omar Cerna and a 6-4 Tigers. I've been bookmarking posts. Oh, come on, don't be that guy, man, because they have been playing it consistently. So They have been inconsistent. I think a lot of people on there are just trolls. So, because we mean, but they do have to pitch. They do have to pitch better, man. They do. So, it's that's they got to pitch better. They got to hit better, and they got to feel better. That's all. That's all true statements. I gotta see what freaking internet I'm connected to on this TV. Let's see. Anyway. That's why it's all fucking buffering and shit. I picked the wrong fucking internet. All right, you got 453 for Creighton, 672 for LSU. Look at all the errors, man. They got five errors in this game. All right, so Chris Stanfield is going to go play left field. That's Oh, I like our Friday, Saturday, Sunday guys. Here comes a pitch to the plate. That's going to be a bunt. It's going to be foul though. I like our Friday, Saturday. I like our Friday, Saturday, Sunday guys. I'm not really too concerned about Evans, Moore, and Schmidt. Outside of that, I'm kind of not sure. Here comes the 0-1. That's going to be a ball 1-1. Well, basketball's a different story. The 1-1. There's a strike 1-2. I was always wait and see till the SEC play starts with basketball. So, but I don't know what they're gonna do, man. With basketball, here's a 1-2 pitch, and swing and miss, one down. If they do indeed lose to Kentucky tomorrow, then he's got to be fired tomorrow or Thursday. He's got to be fired. He's going to be fired Thursday. If they indeed lose tomorrow to Kentucky, he's going to be fired. He's going to be fired tomorrow. I mean, when I say tomorrow, you know what I mean. Like the day after the game. Here comes a pitch. That's going to be a strike going 1 to a Benton Hiker. Why would they play in the NIT? I'm sorry, it's Rice up. I see people saying about no, that's not Rice. That's a wrong batter there, ESPN. That's Venta Hiker, Venta Shear. Venta Shear, excuse me. So 0-2 coming into Venta Shear. Pitch is swing to miss, 2 down. Now Sharon's throwing well, man. If we could just get a little more consistency with some pitchers, we're going to be really good this year. Really good. Here comes the pitch. It's a strike. No, it's not a talent problem for the baseball team. It's definitely not a talent problem. It's just that they've been inconsistent. Here's a fly ball left field. Stanfield's there and makes the catch for the 3rd out. So Stanfield makes the catch for the 3rd out, and we'll go to the bottom of the 6th at 6-4 LSU. Oh my God, this dog is bothering the hell out of me tonight. What is your problem tonight? I put the light off, I can see you. I'm telling you, Rue's like on crack tonight. On crack. He's been ever since the wife got home. He's been like ADHD, man. He has been bouncing around, wanting to come outside, wanting to come inside. I didn't give him any sugar. That ain't it. Oh yeah. What if? I know they probably won't win these next two games, but the probability they do have a chance in these next two games against Kentucky. Is not that good. Neither is Missouri, but I know neither is LSU. But they do have a chance to win these next two games against Kentucky and then Missouri. But I don't think that's going to happen. But they do have. They do. There's a problem. That's not what I'm trying to say. It's not probable, but it's they got it. It's possible, but I just don't think it's going to happen. But I think their season's going to end tomorrow morning. 4-5-3 for Creighton, 6-7-2 for LSU. As Cerna had a grand slam, Bayou blast for the Tigers. Five errors in this game. 5 errors by both the teams combined. That's not good baseball, man, at all. All right, so Jake Brown's up. Come on, Brown. Let's see if you can get one into the bleachers fair. Here comes the pitch to the plate. That's gonna be a ball 1-0. Yeah, they have a puncher's chance. They do have a puncher's chance against Kentucky. I just don't think they're gonna win, but they do have a puncher's chance. Here's a 1-0. That's a what? 2-0. Oh my God, man. Okay. I'm curious to see how this ABS works in Major League Baseball. It's gonna be that a ball? Yeah, 3-0. Curious to see how this ABS works in Major League Baseball, and then what happens in college baseball. But curious. Wait, what's happening here? Wait, what's getting challenged here? If he got hit or not? He didn't get hit, did he? I haven't done a basketball game all year. I don't want to give him any luck. I want him gone. Yeah, I want Matt McMahon gone. So, you want to do a shot? Okay, I'll do one. I want Matt McMahon gone. I mean, I was one of the guys that was on the fence until SEC play. You know, because I was like, all right, you know, they kind of went out, they went and got some players, and they should at least be around like at least 10-7 in conference. And if they were 10-7 in conference, they'd be good. They'd probably be going to the dance, and people would have been okay with that. But fuck, man, there's no reason, there's no way that they should be this, you know, this bad, you know. We'll see, man. I just don't know if they care about basketball. That's just my thing, man. I don't know if they really care about basketball. So, we're gonna find out. We'll find out tomorrow. Well, Thursday, if they care about men's basketball, if they indeed lose to Kentucky. So we're gonna find out. But at least it's not. At least it's not Scott Woodward making no freaking decision. Everybody that wanted McMahon fired last year when Woodward was still the AD. Who would have we gotten then at that point? Probably some fucking numb nuts. So it wouldn't have been Will Wade, that's for sure. Definitely wouldn't have been Will Wade if Woodward was still the AD. So did it hit him? I don't think it hit him. But no, all this money, like we're if you're gonna get Will Wade, then you're gonna have to go, deep into NIL to get players because he's not gonna come here if you don't do that. So I just don't know where all this money is gonna come from, man. It's not like this isn't like the NFL or the NBA, or Major League Baseball when each sport has its own revenue that goes to the sport. It's just this is all fucked up, man. This isn't sustainable. This isn't sustainable of what's going on in college sports because how is all this going to work? It's just weird. Okay, the batter was not hit, which I didn't think he was. I just don't know. I just don't know how this is going to work out with college sports because NFL has their own salary cap and they got their own revenue stream, which that's how they pay their players and whatever, But college sports isn't set up that way. It's everything's lumped together. It's not sustainable. 3-0 pitch is ball 4. It's not sustainable. It's not. So, we'll see, man. We'll see what happens with men's basketball and Mississippi State's actually come back and taking the lead over Tulane in Biloxi. I wish I would have gone to that game if I knew that they were playing, but it'd have been tough to get tickets probably. But then I would probably go on to Beau Rivage or Hard Rock and lost money. So I'll be right back. Let me get the dog inside because he's been like on crack tonight. Rue, come on, Rue. Oh my God, man. He's on crack. The ship brought a cricket in the freaking house. I had to go get the freaking cricket. I'm just talking about this college sports. This is not sustainable the way it's set up. Because some schools don't have that. They don't have that kind of source of money. So that's why I say it's not sustainable. Because anyway, but yeah, I went inside. I let him inside, and he bought a cricket in the house, and then he put it on the freaking bed. I had to go get it off the bed. he's on crack, man. I don't know what. Oh man. All right, we got bottom six. As Dar at the plate, one on, nobody out. So Seth, Dar at the plate. Here comes the pitch. It's a wild pitch, and the runner's going to move up. And it goes to second. Looks like Creighton has run out of pitchers. Looks like Creighton has run out of pitchers, and we're finally making contact on the baseball and doing good things. But I thought that Sacramento State was going to run out of pitchers, and they didn't. They kept freaking shutting us down. So, all right. So Dar at the plate. He's 0 for 2 with a walk. Here comes the 1-0. It's a swing and a miss. 1-1. Yeah, where's Shaq? Chris Jackson? Where's Ben Simmons? Not Ben Simmons. Here comes the 1-1 to Dar. And it's 2-1. I mean, who's our alumni for basketball that would put up money? Like Shaq, Chris Jackson. Who else besides that? I mean, it's not many, man. 2-1 pitch is hit out play. But and we should at least be making the freaking March Madness. What 3 out of 5 years would be all right, I think. And then go to the NIT of those other 2 years. I mean, here's a pitch to the Dar. That ball's hit to left field and 1 down. I don't blame him. I mean, I've said it many times. People ask me my opinion. I don't know if they care. We're going to find out. We're going to find out if they care. If they bring Matt McMahon back. And I got nothing personal against the dude. I just don't think that he can win in the SEC. This pitch to Milam. That's a strike on 1. There's no reason why they should have. We had what? How many wins we had this year in the conference? 3? And I think last year we had 4. No. This is the 0-1, and it's inside 1-1. I mean, you got to get at least 9 to 11 wins. That puts you in that would put you in the dance every year, pretty much. But right, here's a 1-1, and Milam will hit it to it's a line out, double play, right? Double play, man, double play, inning over. So a line out, then a throw out, and we'll go to the 7th, 6-4 LSU. Man. But yeah, I don't blame Shaq for saying that shit. A lot of coaches have good teams. I mean, look at Dale Brown. Dale Brown had Shaq, Chris Jackson, and couldn't do shit in this fucking tournament. So coaches have good players. You got to have good players. So you can't. You got to have good players. So right, be right back. Yeah. 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 So I think I don't think McMahon's is a really horrible coach. I just don't think that it's going to work out here. I was going to give him this year. So all right, let's just see what he does. LSU looked like they cared a little bit in basketball, and he went out and spent some money in the NIL program. And all right, let's see if they care. Let's see what happens. And his coaching was bad this season. So they definitely should have been at least 500. At least 500 in the conference. Bare minimum. All right, top of the seventh we go. Here comes pitch. That's going to be a hit him. Oh, my God, man. Don't start doing this shit now, man. Don't start doing this shit now. Tennessee blows in basketball. You're not as bad as LSU. We were dead last. We were dead last. You can't get any worse than that. Here comes the pitch. There's a strike on one. You can't get any worse than. Where are we on likes? I don't even see the likes no more on the fucking stream. Doesn't really matter though. Here comes the 0-1. And that ball started a full 0-2. We are worse than South Carolina. We're dead last. Fireball, we are dead last. We are definitely worse than South Carolina. We're dead last. You can't get any worse than that. Here comes the 0-2. Man, it's upstairs 1-2. You can't get any much worse than being in dead last. Oh, you're not that bad. Oh, well, you're dead last. Well, here's a 1-2, and it's gonna miss 2-2. LSU 1-3. We got Trace. We got Los Tres Amigos. We got Los Tres Amigos, senor. 2-2 pitch. Here's a back to the pitcher. Toss the first. Got him. And what the fuck? I know. What the fuck? You're right. What the fuck? I agree with you. What the fuck? That's terrible. It is terrible. I agree. And coaches got to go, but I don't know if they care enough, man. I don't know if they care about that because if they're gonna buy him out, you got to buy out him and his staff. That's gonna cost about $10 million roughly. That's what they say. To buy out the head coach and his staff. Well, then you got to go out and hire somebody else. You might have to buy him out, whatever job he's at, and then you're gonna have to put money into the NIL program. I just don't know if they care. Football, they care. They went out and told Brian Kelly to get the fuck out, and gave him like $53 million to go away. Then they went out and hired Lane Kiffin and gave him $100 million. And then they went out and bought like a $40 million payroll. What the fuck's going on this year? So they care about football. I just don't think they care about basketball. Yeah, they did have some close games, but they lost the games, man. Here comes a pitch. It's a ball 1-0. But they did lose some games that could have gone their way, but they didn't win them. And when you're fighting for your job, you got to win those games. It just the way it works out, man. He's got to go, but I don't know if he's going to go. So Ben North at the plate. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike 1-1. The Wade guy's in he's in North Carolina State. Isn't that Will Wade y'all's coach? Man, he ain't been our coach in like a few years. Where you been? Here's a 1-1. That ball's fouled out of play. Now he hasn't been our coach like what 4 years? Isn't this yeah? This is McMahon. This is McMahon's 4th year. Yeah, Wade got fired because he paid a player out of his own wife's checking account, and he's at North Carolina State right now. And there's some rumors that he's coming back, but I'll believe it when I see it. Here's a 1-2. The North. That's way outside. 2-2. Yeah, they fired him because he's paying players out of his own wife's checking account. You know, but before paying players were, a thing and legal. And I'll get to the minute. 2-2 pitch is outside. What bothers me about the whole fucking Will Wade shit was, him having to pay players out of his own checking account. Doesn't really bother me that too much. But what I want to know is, where the fuck were our bagmen to, are the bagmen pay the players, not the coach? Why didn't we care back then? We didn't. 3-2 pitch is hit to left field, but it's be foul. The whole thing about Will Wade and paying the players out of his own checking account, I'm kind of okay with that because they got whatever, But where were our bagmen, the guys that the donors that pay the players with the handshakes? Where were they at? Why didn't they pay the players? So they didn't care back then. That's ball 4. They didn't care back then. The administration did not care about basketball when Will Wade was here. So why should I care about men's basketball? They don't care. They told the coach, we're not gonna help you pay players. Just do it on your own. Kansas has bagmen. Duke has a bagman. North Carolina, Kentucky. They all have bagmen for basketball. So, but we didn't have that when Will was here. So it's like, pick and change. This Garcia. I think it's Garcia. I think this is Garcia coming in for the Tigers here in the 7th. But like I said, I don't know if they care about basketball. I don't know. That's the whole thing. Is nobody knows. Well, I say that because we know that Scott Wilbur didn't care, and Tate, the last president, didn't care. But now we have a new AD. We have a new president of the LSU system. We also have a chancellor for the Baton Rouge, LSU. So maybe they care. This is gonna be very telling what they do in the next 48 hours with the basketball program. If they do indeed lose to Kentucky tomorrow. Does Verge Osbury is he able to drum up support to fire McMahon and get rid of him? Does Roos care? So because we didn't care. That's the whole thing, Adam. We didn't care about men's basketball. That was my whole thing about Will Wade, was that we didn't care. We didn't give him support, man. They never gave him support. He had to pay players of his own money. He had to pay players. How's that? How, man? you're supposed to have your handshakes. You know, the $50, $100 handshakes. You know, $200 handshakes. McDonald's bags, Wendy's bags. You're supposed to. I mean, you're supposed to have donors that take care of that kind of shit for you, and your hands are off. You're like, man, look, I don't know about it, man. Look, I coach a team. I know nothing about it. I know nothing about XYZ player getting paid. I don't know about that donor. I don't know that donor. So. Oh yes. Matt McMahon is our coach. He used to coach Ja Morant at Murray State. He's not a bad coach. He's really not a bad coach. But I don't think LSU really gives him the support that he needs, and he's not really a good in-game coach. At the end, here's a pitch. That's 1-0. So there's a lot of variables that go. There's a lot of things that are going against Matt McMahon being successful here. It's not. Some of it's not his fault. Some is. Some isn't. The support. He has no support. They don't care about basketball. So, like I said, this next 48 hours is going to be very telling for the men's basketball program. 2-0 pitch is a strike, 2-1. If Wade was still at McNeese, I would say 100% certain he'd be coming here next year. I'd be 100% sure he'd come here. 2-1 pitch is swing and miss. 2-2. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Isn't Creighton a basketball school? A basketball school? Well, they're picked second in their conference in baseball. But anyway. 2-2 pitch. And strike. Oh, hit him? Oh, it fucking hit him. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, now we're gonna review if the batter was hit or not. Oh, that's been a long time. 2012. Shit, man. I don't know what happened last week, and you're gonna ask me what happened in 2012. Did it hit his elbow? I don't know, man. It might have hit his his elbow guard, wherever it is. Man, Mississippi State's now up. What 11-7 over 2? I'm sorry, 10-7 over Tulane. Over there in Biloxi. There's the Beau Rivage in the background. The Beau Rivage. Everybody been to Beau Rivage? Anybody ever won any money at the Beau Rivage? Because I haven't. And not anything of any kind of significance. I've never won. I never won shit at the Beau Rivage. I win money at the Hard Rock next door, but not the fucking Beau, man. That MGM fucking takes my goddamn money. I gotta go back to the Hard Rock because I got 2 free cruises out of the Hard Rock. I gotta go back and put like a few $100 in the slot machine, and maybe they'll send me a free cruise again from the Hard Rock. That's how I got my 2 cruises. Because going to the Hard Rock and I put like $200 in the machine, and I got 2 free cruises. So I play mostly slots or roulette. I like playing roulette. I play like with the outside. I play like odds even, black red. I'm not the guy that, but the inside they talk about. I get fives when I play. So, and I play odd even, black red. I've hit zero, double zero a few times, several times on roulette. I just watch. I kind of watch where the ball's going, and in the whoever's doing the ball, but now you seen these it's a very luck game. You seen this shit now? They got triple zero roulette tables. I will never play that. I will never ever play a triple zero roulette wheel. There's no way. I'm not doing that shit. LSU's up now. I mean, that really fucks up the odds of a lot of things when they have that triple zero roulette wheel. It fucks up because it's another number on the board, and it screws up all the percentages of black even, black red, odd even, and all kind of fuck that shit. Who wants to play a triple zero roulette wheel? Fuck that, man. There's no way I'd play that. I wouldn't put $1 down on that shit. They're still looking to see this guy. This guy got hit by a pitcher now. He says he did. He got hit on his little arm elbow guard. So it fucks it up, man. I gotta go look at it, but it screws the whole odds up, man. I won 10 grand on red, lost it all in 2 hours in blackjack. Man, there was one. Boss is here. Boss of BR. He knows that. We were at a friend's wedding in Baton Rouge. We're at his bachelor party. We're at the casino in Baton Rouge, and so I saw the roulette wheel. I mean, it was either black or red. I can't remember which one it was. It was like 15 times in a row. Like, it was like, I was like, man, I said, holy shit, dude. I go, the other color's coming up, right? I watched it 2 more times. 2 more times pop up the same color. I'm like, man, I'm putting $100 on the other color. Well, yeah, I lost. It was red. It was red. Okay. I can't remember if it was black or red. It doesn't really matter. But it was like 17 times in a row red. I'm like, it's gonna go black. It's got to go black eventually. I know the odds, 48.2, whatever. But wait, what? They changed it? Wait, they changed it? Man, Jay Johnson's been hitting he's been hitting on the reviews today. Wait, what happened here? So he didn't get hit? Why is it strike 3? What happened there? So there's 2 down. Why? What, did it say he leaned into it? Is that what it is? He leaned into it. And I don't like that shit now. Where you can't lean into the pitches and take one for the team. Yeah, I mean, it was red like 17 times in a fucking row. I'm like, man. I mean, I know the odds are like 48.2, whatever the fuck it is. I get it. You got the 0.00 on the equation. I understand all that, but I'm like, you know what? This motherfucker cannot come up red every fucking time. It's mathematically impossible. I'm like, I put $100 down. Boom. Nope. Same color pops up. Well. All All right, so 2 on, 2 out. I see LinkedIn in the pitch. There's a ball, 1-0. Yeah, but I bet more than several times 0, 0, and it pops up. That's 35-1. So you put $10 down on 35-1. You know, you can win you can really win a good bunch of change just betting $10. Here comes a 1-0. There's a 2-0. Now I got the itch. Got the itch. Yeah, well, it's always open. It never the casino never closes. Their doors are always open for all the degenerates that want to get there at like 2 o'clock in the morning and go try to take the tray. There's a swing and a foul, 2-1. So, yeah, I like playing roulette or I like playing slot machines. I usually play the quarter or the dollar. I don't play pennies. I play either quarter or dollar. But 2-1 coming to plate. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. I won $2,000 in video poker. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike number 3. Out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. It's time to stretch here in Baton Rouge, and I'm gonna do my Harry Carey impression. So bear with me. As anybody remembers Harry Carey? How bad he was singing songs, especially this one. So. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. So it's root for the Tigers. If they don't win, it's a shame. Or it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Let's get some runs. There, that's my Harry Carey impression. Can I go back to those days? Oh, I used to play online, like at online gambling before, and I lost a lot of money doing that one time. A lot. When I was married to my first wife, I lost a lot of money one time. She got really mad at me. I mean, I lost like over $1,000 because I thought I'd get it back. I'll get it, but you'll get it back, right? I'll get it back, right? No, you don't get it back. Those fuckers, you don't get it back. Where's Marie at? Chat, Marie. Get your neck on. Yeah, man. We got the peppermint patty at the plate, right? Yeah. Peppermint patty at the plate. I gotta clear the bases. I forgot to do all that shit. That ball's gonna be a foul, 1-1. It is. I mean, I used to when I did online, I played like blackjack. So, because it's easy to play blackjack on a computer, and every time I got 20, guess what happened? Or 19. It's like every time I got like 19. Like I'm good. Guess what they got? 20 or 21. Here's a 1-1 to York. There's a foul, 1-2. That's why I kind of figured out that playing computer blackjack's not really a good idea. Or computer they have those roulette wheels that are computered. I'm like, I'd rather some guy spinning the ball. Oh, York got hit. York got hit. My son-in-law won a bunch of money playing roulette one time. I'm like, oh, really? And he's like, I didn't know he played. It was the computer. So wait, you play the computer roulette? I'm like, man, I would never play that. He's like, why? So I want to watch the guy spin the ball. I want to watch the guy spin the ball. Because you can see him spin the ball, and you can see the way the ball's hopping around the numbers. And you can kind of maybe gauge it a little bit better where the ball's going to go. Computer, you don't fucking know, man. So, we got Yaman up. Yaman. Here's a pitch. Going to be a fair ball down the line. It's a fair ball down the line. So we're going to have York will go into third. Oh, he's out of third. Oh, my God. It's Peppermint Patty's out at third base. My wife won $22,000 on a $3 bet at the Buffalo machine in Bay St. Louis. Man, York's got a. I don't know, man. We need a faster guy, man, than York. Well, yeah, I don't do internet. I don't do that online internet gambling no more. Oh, fuck that shit. I learned my lesson years ago. And this was shit. I was married to my first wife fucking 20 years ago. I learned my lesson. When I lost over $1,000, man, just like in like an hour, I'm like, man, so she's gonna be pissed. Where'd that money come from? Here's a picture of Cerna. That's 1-0. What's this shit on the what's this shit you spent money on? No, you get it back, right? I'll get it back. Yeah, why did I pitch running for Fat Boy? Here's a 1-0. There's a strike 1-1. Especially in the game where it's 6-4 in the seventh. In the seventh, we need another run for some assurances. Mississippi State is now up 11-2 over Tulane. There's a 1-1, gonna miss 2-1. Yeah. Two 1 coming. 2-1 pitch is 3-1. What happened to Tulane baseball? Ever since Sox Jones left, they've been 3-1 pitch is ball 4. I mean, aren't there some lawyers out over there in New Orleans like Brad Ingenberg or somebody that can give them some money for NIL? Tulane's got to get better back. They got to get better in baseball. I want Tulane good in baseball again. I want Tulane good. I want to beat them. I want to beat them in the fucking super regional like they did us in 2001. I want payback. I've been waiting 20 fucking years for that shit. There's a strike at Stanfield 0-1. I've been waiting 25 years to get payback. When they beat us in Zephyr Field in 2001. I want payback. Here's the 0-1. There's a bunt. There's a 0-2. I mean, I'm wondering how Tulane is going to do with this new coach they got. I think they were really hoping they would get Blake Baker. And it didn't work out for him because Baker stayed at LSU. 0-2 pitch is upstairs. If Tulane was able to, if they were able to get Blake Baker, I think they could have kept the train going with Willie Fritz and then shit. They swing and miss, 2 down, and then Summerall. I like seeing Tulane good football. I have no problem with them in football because we don't play them. We don't play them in football no more. They don't. I mean, they don't. We don't play them. We don't play them. Baseball, we played Tulane. They beat us in baseball. I want to beat them in a super regional sometime. Like they did to us in 2001. That was 25 years ago. Yeah, he didn't have much success at Southern Miss. I don't think Tulane's going to be. They're not going to be as good as they were these past 5-6 years. I don't think Tulane's going to be as good as they were. Unfortunately for them. If they had gotten Blake Baker, I think they would have had a good chance to keep it going. Here's a 1-1. That ball's out of play. But if they want to invest in the football program and NIL, then that could change things for Will Hall. Because USM wasn't getting NIL money, they weren't getting that shit there. So if Will Hall can get buy players, it might. Oh, strike 3 looking. It could change things. So we'll go to the 8th. 6-4 Tigers. Man. I don't know if Alabama would hire Lane Kiffin, but you never know. All it takes is a new AD and a new president to make changes. So I never thought Lane Kiffin would come to LSU. I never thought that. I thought LSU would go and get Summerall. Honestly, I didn't think Lane Kiffin would have been an option. I don't think he was. I didn't think he was leaving Ole Miss at middle part of when Kelly got fired. When Brian Kelly got fired, I'm like, all right, they gotta go get Summerall. I think Summerall is a good coach, and I think Summerall with a good NIL program would do good at LSU. Because I never thought Lane Kiffin was a option at all. I never thought he was. Never thought he was. So, but yeah, if I had a choice over Kiffin and Summerall, I'd pick Kiffin. But I just didn't think. I just didn't think that it would be. I didn't think Kiffin was an option at some point, and then he was. I'm like, all right, well, I mean, if you're not going to get him, Florida will. So you better go get him. So you better go get him because Florida wouldn't have gotten Lane Kiffin if LSU didn't go get him. So I think Summerall will do well with at Florida. I think he'll do better than Sunbelt Billy. So all right, Adam. So you wanted to do a shot. So look, Tulane's wearing those those little blue jerseys. I mean, I think Tulane's got some great colors. But I don't like their baseball program. Because the pitch to the plate. There's a strike 0-1. I don't like Tulane's baseball program. I hate them. I hate their baseball program because they beat LSU before. I've watched them beat LSU in Zephyr Field. I watched them do that shit. Pissing me off. So I wish they would. That's why I wish they would get good again, really good again, and we can crush them. Here's a 1-1. That's down low, 2-1. They do. Tulane's got some nice colors, man. They do. I like Tulane's football uniforms and their baseball uniforms. I like their colors. 2-1 pitch. That's foul back. And I was happy when they made the playoffs. I was ecstatic for them, man. I was happy for them. They deserved it. Because we don't play them, man. We don't play them in football anymore. So why would I hate them? Why would I hate them in football? 2-2 pitch is gonna miss inside. Three and two. If we play down like Georgia and Georgia Tech plays, that ball's hit out of play. Or FSU in Florida. They play each other every single year in football. We don't play Tulane no more. We haven't played them. We haven't played them year in year out since Arkansas and South Carolina came in the league. 3-2 pitch, gonna be strike three looking, one down. That was not like 92. So. So one down here in the top of the eighth, 6-4 Tigers. Here comes the pitch. Looks a bunt, takes it for a ball, 1-0. So Lou Rice is over 2 with a sac fly. Here comes the 1-0. And it's a strike, 1-1. Yeah, LSU Tulane hasn't been a rival in football since like the 70s. I mean, let's be honest. So, and that was before my time. The mid 70s was the last time LSU and Tulane was a real rivalry in football. And before I was born, 2-1, swing and a miss, 2-2. So I don't hate them in football because we don't play them. They don't beat us. But in baseball, they beat us. They've beaten us in baseball before. So I don't like them in baseball. 2-2 pitch, gonna be whoa! Where'd that miss? Where'd that miss? Well, where the frick that pitch missed? Miss. 2-2 pitch. That ball's lifted right field, shallow right, and wait. Rucker can't make the catch. What's Rucker going out there for? Oh my God, this is a fucking disaster. It's a fucking disaster. Should have been strike three. Should have been strike three on the pitch before last. This one's popped up. Nobody can catch it. What's fucking Rucker? What is fucking Rucker doing, man? Why is Rucker going out in right field? Jesus fucking Christ, man! The right fielder's gotta take charge of that ball. Get the fuck away from me. Here's a pitch to the plate. It's a strike on 1. What the fuck's going on here, man? Why is Rucker out in right field by trying to make the catch? My God. Here comes the 0-1. That's a strike. 0-2 here to Ventashir. So Ventashir is 0 for 3. But he's got a chance here to make this a 1-run game. 0-2 pitch is swung on left field, going back, and Stanfield's there though, and makes a catch. 2 down. Good job, Stanfield's out there. Good job, Chris Stanfield's out there. 2 down. Yeah, Stanfield needs to be our left fielder. So 2 down and 1 on here in the 8th. What's going on with Sacramento State? Out there, they're tied 2-2 to UMass Lowell. Where the fuck they are? Arizona and Arizona State are playing baseball? I'll watch that. To in-state rivals? I'll definitely watch that. So Gump at the plate. He's 0 for 4. Here's the 1-0 to Gump. It's a strike, 1-1. Yeah, we gotta get some runs. Here's the 1-1. That's another strike, 1 and 2. Look, we definitely got some pitchers that can throw strikes. They got to be more consistent. Here comes the 1-2, and it's 2 and 2. Yeah, they're both. Yeah, the Arizona State and Arizona are both in the Big 12, and they're playing during the midweek. It's kind of weird, but 2-2 pitch, swing in the mid. Strike number 3, out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 6-4 Tigers. Yeah. A step in the right direction. Maybe. 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 We'll see. I gotta go put this, throw this bottle away. Swing the bat. I know, swing the bat. It's always swing the bat, man. Just swing the fucking bat. I got Harry Prindle. He's from Las Vegas, Nevada, on the mound here for the Blue Jays. Here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Swing the motherfucking bat. So Harry Prindle, he's has an ERA of 11.57. 2 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 4 Ks, 2 walks. So Creighton. Yeah, Arizona State and Arizona are playing. Why aren't they playing like I guess they play on the weekend and they're in the Big 12, but here comes a pitch to Curiel, but and here comes the pitch. Pitch to the plate, gonna be a strike on 1. But Arizona State historically has won championships. I think they've won like 4 or 5 World Series, maybe 6, maybe. Yeah, maybe 4 or 5, maybe. The 0-1 is down low. And of course Arizona is where Jay Johnson came from. I think Arizona's won a title or two in their existence. So 2 good baseball programs playing on ESPN Plus. There's a foul, 1 and 2. Arizona State. Yes, curious to see all this revenue sharing. What's going to happen with college baseball with some of these schools that have been good in the past? Oh, they're going to get good again. Like USC. USC was dominant at one time. That's down low, 2 and 2. But USC has been pretty, anemic for 20 years or more, 20 years. I'm just curious to see what's going to happen with these California baseball programs in college, and see what happens with them. That's 3 and 2. Because they have a lot of baseball talent on the left coast. There's Curiel is proof of that. That's going to be ball 4. As Derek Curiel will walk here in the 8th inning. Tigers have a base runner on, nobody out. As Derek Curiel is living proof of talent on the left coast that usually would stay home. He'd be at Long Beach State, he'd be at USC or UCLA or Arizona State or somewhere Arizona. He would stay somewhere over there on the West Coast, but no, he's with the Tigers. All right, so Jake Brown doubled, walk, stole a base. He's at the plate. Come to pitch. Going to be a ball high, 1-0. So 1-0 to Jake Brown. And the 1-0 hit to right field, going back, and that is gone. That's a Bayou blast for Jake Brown, and it is gone. As Jake Brown goes yard, Bayou blast for Jake Brown, and the Tigers now lead 8-4. He had a left coast. Yeah, left coast. You know, the West Coast, left coast. Man. Some of these players stayed out there in California. Long Beach State, USC, UCLA, Arizona State, Arizona, they stayed out there. Now they're playing for teams like LSU. So I'm just wondering, is that going to change? Oh yeah, we got Bayou Blast. That's a Bayou Blast. It's a Bayou Blast. So I'm trying to get my my name. You know how Lynn Rollins says you can pucker up and kiss that baby goodbye. I can't say that. That's his saying. I got me a Bayou Blast. Hold up. Oh, okay. Hold up. All right. Hold up. I'll wait till you say something. I'll wait. I'm holding. Ready. All right, ready. Bayou Blast for Jake Brown gone. Another Bayou Blast. Man. All right. Hey, fun tonight. Man, so all right. What's going on Pluto TV? Pluto. I like how they have this, like, of all the planets that they could have picked and chosen for this free app, they chose Pluto. You know, the one they say it ain't a planet no more. Yeah, Pluto's a planet, man. We got a free Pluto. Pluto is a planet. I don't care what they say. You know, when I was growing up, there was 9 planets. 9. Pluto was one of them. And god damn it, they still are. God damn it. Go Tigers. Pluto is still a planet. I don't care what they say. I saw that. He scored 83 points tonight. That's like insane. That's insane. 83. All right, so Jack Ruckert, he's a freshman from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. He has no homers, 1 RBI, batting .273. He's at the plate. He's a 1-0. Maybe 2-0. Are we supposed to get rain tomorrow? I saw something about rain tomorrow in the corridor of Baton Rouge, North Shore, New Orleans, that area. Here's the 1-1 to Ruckert. That's a 2-1. Tomorrow night, okay. I sure hope we start not going to cover off the ball, but we started off slow last year, man. We really did. If you think about it, we did. 2-1 pitch. 3-1. I mean, when we lost to Omaha, that middle game, or the Friday game, and I went to a Mardi Gras parade, and I met some of my friends out. Like, man, I don't know where the fuck our power's coming from this year, dude. This was last year. 3-1 pitch is a strike, 3-2. He goes, I don't know. They suck. They fucking suck. I'm like, I don't know who's our hitters last year. And then it changed. It changed. They got better. I think it's going to happen with this team. 3-2 pitch, and it's going to be popped up left field side, going over, 1 down. It's not a talent issue with this team. It's just playing baseball, man. That's all it is. If it was a talent issue where they no, there's no talent, man, I'd be concerned. But they have talent, paper talent, but that don't win jack shit. Here's a pitch to Milam. That's foul. I mean, look at the football. Look at the football team last year. They had paper talent, and they were what 7-6. So, but I don't think Jay Johnson's gonna let this. He's not gonna have a performance like Brian Kelly. So, but Nuss was hurt, right? Nuss was hurt. We all knew fucking Nuss was hurt, man. I don't. Now, all of a sudden, oh, Nussmeier was hurt. Well, fuck, we all knew that shit. Here's the 0-1, gonna miss. I mean, everybody fucking knew Nussmeier was hurt last year watching the games. And they kept remember, week after week, oh, Nussmeier's fine. He's just, he's not hurt. Here's a 1-1. It's 2-1. Everybody fucking knew that dude was hurt. The interception he threw against Louisiana Tech when he severely underthrew the ball. I'm like, man, something's off. No, he's fine. 2-1 pitch is popped up and catcher going over and throws his mask off. This time makes the catch. 2 down. 2 down. Saturday will be the best fishing day of the year. I want some red. I gotta go get my fishing license. catch some redfish. Well, what are the rules on what's the rules on redfish now? Like, how many can you catch? Is it still 5? Here's a pitch to York. And is it 1/25 or 26? Or have they changed that? And I think trout was like 25 a person. No matter how many were in the boat, by the way. Here comes the 0-1. And it's popped out of play. Yeah, no matter how many are in a fucking boat fishing, you can have like 20 people in a fucking boat, and if only 3 are fishing, well, guess what? All 20 count. Yee. 0-2 to York. That's 1-2. That was the thing, man. If you go fishing, you better so if you're gonna fish. If you're not coming, because you're gonna fuck with you're gonna fuck with the odds of our catch ratio. Here's a 1-2 to York. That's strike 3 looking. Strike 3 looking, and we'll go to the 9th inning, and the Tigers lead 8-4. Fish. I love me some black and redfish and trout. That's some good eating. Wait, it's 4 now? It's 4 redfish between 18 and 27. Wasn't it 16 to 26 or some shit like that one time? Wasn't it like 16 to 26? And you could have like one over the 26 mark, right? Damn, shit. What? But yeah, I mean, I remember those rat reds that were just under, the limit, the length limit. That were really good eating, but you couldn't keep them. So I was at a restaurant. I was at a restaurant in Mississippi not too long ago on the Gulf Coast, right? The redfish were imported. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like wait, what? Wait, it's right there. There's a pitch. It's gonna be a small one. I'm like, the redfish were imported in Gulfport, Mississippi. Redfish were imported. I'm like, wait a minute. It's like right there. How? Like, oh, I'm not getting no fucking redfish. Imported redfish from where? Where the fuck are these redfish imported from? No, I'm not getting that. No, I'm not getting no black and redfish. Now what's going on? Ugh. I know it's cheaper. I know, I get it. It's cheaper. I know the cost with restaurants are cheaper, but I'm not buying a fucking import redfish when I'm living on the Gulf Coast. So, if I'm in Podunk, fucking Wyoming, yeah, all right. I'm in Wyoming. Okay, I get it. But I'm in fucking Gulfport, Mississippi, and I see on the menu it says redfish imported. I'm like, what? Are you fucking serious, me? Are you kidding me? The catfish is local, the shrimp is local, but the redfish we get from fucking India. No, I don't want no fucking redfish. 3-1 is a grounder. The short, and there's one down. Yeah, they're selling that shit from overseas. I know. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful about that kind of shit. They say it's like catfish, but it's not really southern catfish. Right. But I mean, you're in Gulfport, man, or Biloxi. You got redfish imported. What? Ow. I mean, you're not in fucking Podunk, goddamn fucking Wyoming. Here's a 1-0. It's a strike, 1-1. Because my father-in-law lives now in Wyoming, so we went visit him twice. We visited before, so and sometimes they have shrimp on the menu up there. I'm like, yeah, I'm not getting shrimp. 2-1. It's a strike, 1 and 2. He's like, yeah, I wouldn't get it either. I'm like, yeah, and then they have those Rocky Mountain oysters, which yeah, no. 1-2 pitch is what? 2-2. And they got those Rocky Mountain oysters up there in Wyoming. Yeah, they're not oysters, by the way. They ain't oysters. 2-2 pitch. There's a grounder back to Garcia, and there's 2 down. But what's cool is up there because they have like elk and bison and stuff like that, which is really good. I've had elk and I've had bison, and I've liked it. But yeah, when you go to Wyoming, and they have shrimp on the menu, and you're from the Gulf South, you're like, yeah, I'm not getting that. Here comes a pitch as a strike on 1, but they don't know no better up there. They don't know no better. They don't. They see shrimp. Okay, they get shrimp from fucking India. They don't know no better. That's 1-1. I've done Instacart before. You deliver groceries to people. Here's a 1-1. That ball's lifted to left field. It's going to be an out as Stanfield makes the catch, and the Tigers now win 8-4. LSU's on the board. We get a win, and they win 8-4. So I'll get to that. But what was I saying? God damn it. What was I saying? God damn it. I lost my train of thought. Oh man, I lost my train of thought now. That's my ADHD. That's my ADHD kicking in. I lost my train of thought about where I was going with the conversation. That's my ADHD, because remember when I was growing up, we were just hyper kids. They never gave us Ritalin and all kind of shit. They never gave us Ritalin. We're just fucking hyper bad kids back in the day. What am I talking about, Adam? Help me out. so I can so I can catch what I was talking about. Man, nobody knows. It's gone, I guess. It's gone. It's gone, I guess. All right, whatever. It's gone. It's out the window. Maybe I'll find it tomorrow night when I'm fucking sitting at home. Oh, here it is. Cause that's what happens. That's what happens to me with my ADHD. I'm like, oh shit, there it is. Yeah, let's just start. This is a kind of a a start where they can get things better going offensively. So Felix is by my house. Where is there a Felix? Oh, we're talking about seafood. That's what we're talking about. Oh, I know what it is. It got me. Boop. I told you my ADHD would it works, and then all of a sudden pop. So I've done Instacart before, right? You buy groceries for people, and this lady wanted crawfish tails, like frozen crawfish tails. So frozen crawfish tails, and she said in the notes that she didn't want imported crawfish tails. She wanted fresh, Louisiana crawfish tails. Like, all right, and then she picked this. Remember, Richards. Richards. It's called. I guess it's Richards. But it's Richards because if you turned it back over, it says like product of India or China, or whatever. And she picked that product, and so I sent her a message. I said, I see you wanted you wanted crawfish tails from Louisiana, right? She's like, yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that imported shit. I was like, well, you do know this like Richards or Richards is like shit from fucking India, right? She's like, no, I didn't know that. I was like, well, I don't want that shit. I was like, yeah. I said, this shit's from like India or China or where the fuck it is, Indonesia, whatever. It's not from Louisiana. It's Richards, right? No, Richards. I told you it would come back to me. My ADHD would kick in. It'd come back to me, man. I told you it would. Oh man, I told you. Like I said, when I was a kid, man, ADHD wasn't a thing. We were bad kids. We were hyper. It'd work ourselves out. Yada yada yada. They grow out of it. Whatever. Now they give kids fucking Ritalin, and they're never the same. So I'm glad I didn't grow up in a time where parents gave their kids pills and shit to kind of calm them down because I didn't grow out of it. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I never grew out of it. No, I'm not. I'm still ADHD. But I'm an adult ADHD, so it's different. So, but I'm glad that I didn't grow up in a time where parents just medicated their fucking kids to like, well, they're like, ooh, Hmm. So, Felix, where's there a Felix over here? Felix. There's seafood places over here all the time. There was a who was the? Oh, it was Paxson. Well, you hear when Paxson said that he was talking about Long John Silver's. Long John Silver's. Like, hey, he goes, y'all got a Long John Silver's over there? I'm like, man, I haven't seen a Long John Silver's in like decades. He's like, yeah. He goes, they got one over here. Y'all need to get a Long John Silver's. I'm like, dude, I can get like fresh shrimp off the boat like any time down here. Why would I need to go to Long John Silver's and get like, fake imported shrimp from fucking India. So, yeah, Long John Silver's it's so Long John Silver's is okay. It's just not, I live down here in the I can get fucking shrimp off the boat. It's different, it's like where's there a Felix's here? Shit. Felix restaurant. There it goes. Oh wow. Well, there's one in New Orleans. There is one. There's one in New Orleans. Where's it at though? Let's see. It's on Iberville Street. It's in the French Quarter. Okay. Yeah, it's in the French Quarter. Okay. Yeah, there's a few Felix's restaurant. There's one on Iberville. There's one on Lakeshore. If I'm gonna go Felix, I'm gonna go to the one in the French Quarter probably, right? And of course they got one in Gulfport. Yeah. By your house? What? Where? In on the North Shore? Where is there a fucking Felix? I just looked it up. Like Felix. Oh, I'm gonna show less, whatever, man. It says the closest one is on the South Shore, on the French Quarter. North side of the lake. It's not showing. Are you talking about It's that restaurant on the north on here. Yeah, Google Maps isn't showing Felix on the by Fountain Blue State Park. Is that a different restaurant? I mean, I'm looking online here. It says that Felix is across the lake in the French Quarter. They have one on the lakefront. How about is it Rips? Is what Rips on Rips? Rips? No, Rips is not by that. No, Rips on the lake's not by Fountain Blue, is it? But that's one good thing about down here in the South on the Gulf Coast is you got good seafood restaurants. You don't need freaking Long John Silver's when you're in fucking Tennessee. Look. I mean, I got against Long John Silver's. I mean, they're good for what they sell. They sell that imported shrimp, fried shrimp. Okay, but when you can get it here on the Gulf Coast, right there, it's like, hey, or Captain D, Captain D. Yeah, yeah. I like getting the fresh shrimp off the boat, off the boat. So, I mean, I remember one time I met one of my friends. He was in my wedding. He when I first met him, he said, "Oh, let's have a get together. We'll invite friends over, have a crawfish bowl." I'm like, "All right, cool. Let's do it. Knock it out. Let's go, man. Boom, let's do it." He did it. So went to his house, had a crawfish boil. He wasn't eating crawfish. And I asked him, I said, man, I said, dude, I said, you don't like crawfish? I love crawfish, he said, but crawfish don't love me. He goes, I have a shellfish allergy. He goes, man, if I eat this crawfish, I would break out in hives. I'll be going to the hospital. I was like, dude, I said, we could have had like a hamburgers or or something, He goes, I don't mind. I said, but it don't matter. I said, dude, I said we could have cooked like hamburgers and hot dogs or steaks, but you got a shellfish allergy and you live in Louisiana? Like, holy shit, man. Yeah. I'm about you talking about you must is it rips? Is it you talking about rips on the lake? They got rips on the lake in Mandeville, right there by the lakefront. They have that, but I looked at Felix's. It don't show up in Mandeville. All right, I mean, Felix restaurant. Oh man, God damn it! Well, now it shows up. You fucking piece of shit, goddamn fucking. Now when I search Felix Restaurant Oyster Bar in Mandeville, now it pops up. Before it didn't. You piece of fucking shit. Fuck you, goddamn app. Yeah, it's on US 190. There it is. I had to physically search for it to show up. Motherfucker, man. Damn. My grandpa loves seafood. Then all of a sudden I would hate that, man. I'd have to move to Idaho. Oh, it's closed permanently. Oh shit. Okay. I'd have to move to Idaho. I'd move to Idaho or whatever. I mean, I remember telling my friend who's in my way, like, dude, I said we could have had like a steak. We could have cooked hamburgers, steaks. I mean, he goes, I don't mind. I said, that's not the point, dude. I said we could have cooked, shit that you could have. I mean, you can't have fucking shellfish because you have a shellfish allergy. I'm like, man, that fucking sucks, dude. I'd move. I'd have to move away. If I couldn't have shrimp or crabs or, crawfish or, I'd have to move. I'd have to go to Idaho or, somewhere. I don't know, man. I have to go somewhere else. There's no way I could live here if I can't have seafood. There's no way. Not growing up on seafood. And then you can't have it? No. It ain't working that way, man. Wow. Yeah, shrimp po' boy is good. I like shrimp po' boys or soft shell crab po' boys. But yeah, I mean, when they have an allergy, you have to adapt to that shit. It's like, I understand it. That's why I told my friends, dude, we could have cooked like hamburgers, man, or something, dude, or hot dogs, or steaks, or a smoked sausage, or something. You could have enjoyed it, man. You're off like in the distance because of you got a crawfish boil. You can't have crawfish, and you're out in the distance. Everybody else crawfish. I'm like, no, man, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you, man. No, man. Fuck. Oh man, shit, dude. So, Tigers won. Well, Tigers won. Hey, Tigers win. 8-4. So we got one in a row. Now we go to the place of Vanderbilt. Yeah, Vanderbilt. So Vanderbilt. So, but man. So all right. What time is it? It's shit. It's like 10:30. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. It's 10:30. I gotta find the dog. Dog's been fucking crazy. Dog brought a fucking cricket in the fucking house. I had to go get the fucking cricket because he let it out and it hopped around the fucking bed. I had to go get it. I brought it outside. He wanted to go back outside and get it. Like, no, you're not getting the goddamn cricket, dude. The dog's been kind of crazy. Whatever, man. Whatever. So, Ruby's. I have been to Ruby's Roadhouse in Mandeville. I've been there before. Like more than a few times. I have been there before. So I've been there before. I have. I've been there. Just let me know. Just let me know. Let me know if you want to go, man, on a Friday. I can go on a Friday. I can get away. The wife's not gonna tie you down and say you can't go. You can't go. No, she ain't doing that. She won't do that. I can go. I can break the chains, and come out, and break the chain, so to speak. So, yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. And all right, we got tomorrow. We got basketball, man. Should I do it? Should I sit here and watch Matt McMahon's Last Stand? I probably should. Oh, I should not, whatever. But whatever. The fucker will probably fucking win, and he'll survive another day. So I'm torn. I'm torn because if I do it, he survives and he goes another day, and I'll let you know. Yeah, let me know if you want to go to Ruby's or whatever. Or I like Ruby's. I've been to Ruby's Roadhouse. Cool bar to go to. Do they have? I think it's Don's is gone, right? I think Don's on the Lake is gone, right? Or is it reopened or? Because Don's on the Lake, yeah, it's closed. I like that place. It was haunted. You know the place was haunted? Don's on the Lake. Or is it still open? Because it's haunted, supposedly. Oh no, we'll see. But man, all right. So see y'all guys. See you guys next time on here the channel. And I'll do a video. I'll do a video about the recap of this game because I know they won, but there's still some things they got to work out, man. There's some things they got to work out. They got to fix if they want to be successful in this baseball season. Tigers went 8-4.